Hello, 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 hello. Welcome to Wednesday. Welcome back to Frontierin'. Give me a second before we really start going here. OBS is kind of having a tism right now, so I'm really just kind of making sure that my audio sounds okay. It's sounding like I have like it's looking like I have drop frames all over the place, but the numbers don't make any sense. Alright, I'm coming through just fine on the stream on my phone. So that sounds fine. I think the UI on OBS is just having a freak out. But I sound okay. Yeah, it says I have 73,000 dropped frames, and I don't really believe it. Yeah, that sounds fine on my end. Okay, it's an ad popping up. That's awesome. Cool. Well, you guys let me know if things get kind of crazy on that end. Because the UI is just going nuts. But, YouTube Studio is telling me that we have excellent connection. So I'm going to take their word for it. I'm going to say that OBS is just having a freak out. So feel free to yell at me if things start to go awry. But for now, I think we're okay. So today is going to be kind of just another normal stream. I think next week is where things are going to get a little bit more entertaining. Because we still have some work to do. I think what we can do now is start to load ourselves up into Frontier, and we'll go over the progress I made last night. Can't talk too much on the drive home. Yes, do not text and drive, Blast Shooter. Alright, so let's kind of go over where I'm at in Frontier, because I got a fair bit of progress done. Didn't have a ton of time to play, but I got about like a good 5 hours last week. So we'll kind of start to go over the progress as people start to trickle in. We're at about 30 people already. Nice to see everybody. Feel free to like the stream if you enjoy what we do here. That's much appreciated. Yeah, so we're gradually starting to manifesting people. Okay, so let me get us into Frontier proper. Again, let me know if anything seems to go awry on the capture end. Seems like everything is stable so far, though. But OBS is having a bit of a freak out. So in terms of the actual armor set, we are still right where we left off. So we have the Blue Cutku stuff at GF7. We have the Mona Devil stuff at GF1. So I got to... Let's see. I have all the decorations for the set that I need. I need to get all this stuff up to GX to bump their skills up. So that is the next step of the plan. So what's kind of barring things, minus White Monoblos being a bit of a pain because I have to do that by myself, is I have to, once this loads, get myself conquest proofs for the upgrade from GF to GX for the Blue Cutku, and I'm assuming probably for the Mona Devil armor as well. This might be something we do next week. I'm gonna ask around and get some authority on how exactly the best way to approach the conquest would work. I think if we do that, we'll be doing probably like the level 1 probably Disu and Shantian, because as I've said, I've wanted to save the Fatalises for their own stream. So that's where those are for the blue Katku stuff, so I gotta get 3 tickets off of those. The Mona Devil stuff are only at GF1, so they're a little bit more of a normal grind. I gotta get a couple stuff there. They need some white Monoblow stuff. The biggest development, well, there's really 2, is that... Let's see. So, we have made a lot of progress with the Switch Axe, which I think was at, like, level 3 or 5 last time. Is it kind of bugging out right now? Kind of seems... It says it is, but... But I still sound perfectly fine. Okay. So, let me pull that down. We have our Swaxe at level 17 now. Substantial bump in upgrades. Kind of just plodding along with this bad boy. I think I'm going to rip it out right on Bocardon because we need Tails to progress with him. And I'm still working on the Tonfas as well. These are considerably bumped up and doing pretty well for themselves. I need some ore out of the Great Forest as well as another Mito Spike to get these ones up and running. So the Switch Axe is much, much more in fighting shape. I'm getting progressively quicker and quicker clear times, which we'll see once we load in. And the other thing of note is I got a gathering set done last night per some recommendation via community member Zevris. So this is a whole mismatch of Espinas SP armor with some SP decorations, and it just gives a truckload of gathering skills. Shout out to about 40 people trickling in as the stream starts. Happy to see everybody. Quick little reminder, if you're living in the southern United States, please take care of yourself and God bless with the hurricane coming in. Please take care of yourselves and your family as we get more and more people. I'll probably mention that a couple more times. But yeah, no, so we have a dedicated gathering set now. So I am a lot less nervous about just like plopping into a gathering quest to go grab some stuff and talking to you guys, because I can make that a lot quicker. And I have Ferias bumped up for some gathering tables on there on my laptop. So that can be a lot easier to get done. And the other thing worth noting that I got done beforehand is I finally got some item loadouts set and done. So I got one for just my basic questing stuff, and I got one for gathering items. I'm probably going to minimize that because you only really need the pickups, or the megas rather. Do you actually make the exact same SP armor I had in that set? Yeah, dude, I just went off of the image that you sent me. So I just took your word for it, man. I don't know how SP stuff works. So yeah, no, you set like red, yellow for the Espinas stuff, so that's what I did. And then just the exact same decoration. And I got that. So, I don't know how that stuff worked. I just did what you told me to do. That's all I did. Item loadouts on my Frontier stream. It's a miracle. Yeah! Luckily you're in Georgia, so it's definitely not hitting me. Well, stay safe regardless. But yeah, no. If anybody's in Florida, know somebody in Florida, stay safe. I said I'm in G7. I think I'm still in... So I've beaten... I think I can do G6. Is pretty much what I'm doing. Let's see. Alright, we'll go back to the main set. I never went over SP armor. Has no skills. Can only take SP decos that give a crap ton of skills. Okay. Hold on one sec. You know, stop by after dinner. All right. There's something person I have to take care of real quickly. Just gotta answer a text real quick. Okay. Cool. Fully Florida replanted their trees. I got a brother in Florida. Wish him luck. Yeah, shout out to your brother. Hope he's doing okay. Make sure he's safe. I hope Xena Sarasu soon. I'm getting there. I think he's G7. The best I can do is like G6 right now, I think. Okay, so I'll load that up. I can still get, like, tossed. Because I have enough, just because of the way that armor grinding works, I have enough levels and permits and whatnot that I can do basically everything. I just don't have, I don't think I have G7. No, I don't have G7 permits yet. I do have G6 permits. So working on that. But yeah, no, right now I'm just working on upgrading all my stuff, gathering stuff. I think what we're going to do right off the rip is we're going to run this upgraded Swaxe against Pocardon. I need a tail for my weapon. Do need hots for this. And hopefully, if I can perform properly, I'll be able to show off that I've been getting a little bit better. I haven't had too much practice time. I did have like a good about 4.5 hours straight of practice with this last night, and it was nice to play without an audience, so there really wasn't any pressure of performance. So I'm getting a little bit more comfortable, and with the damage going up, clear times have been a little bit more reliant. So, should be a little less bumpy than last week. What GR am I? Once you reach 150, you can farm GCP and speed up the material grind massively. Once you eventually get sick of Paper Mario and the 1,000-year weapon levels. So I am past 150 at this point. I don't know where to determine where that is because this game's fucking... We'll see at the end of the quest. I am past 150, though. Have I tried the Krabby Patty at Wendy's? No. I've heard it was nothing spectacular. Let's see. I'll grab those. Fought any of the exotic species? We ran Gore for fun last week. No, 2 weeks ago. But I have not seriously fought any of the G ones yet. Technically, I shouldn't be able to. I bought Legends permits off of the Road Store. Did a fair bit of practice against this guy specifically, too. So hopefully this isn't too embarrassing. Because I was needing his tail for, like, a lot of stuff yesterday. I flinched him out of it. Flint Switch action multiplayer is definitely something I am not used to. I played with the bots, but even with the bots, you usually take a good hefty chunk of the aggro. I gotta get used to the fact that that is not like a universal block thing. Especially, I mean, that one made sense. The projectile was pretty much right behind me. Alright. And I got the transformation off of select, or right off the parry a little bit more internalized too. Right, this is basically free. Definitely want to go for the back and head breaks because I need G2 gems for this upgrade. So we gotta do some G2 stuff after this. A little late on that. So that one's a weird one to block. I'll take the sharpening opportunity. Hope everybody's doing well this week. Hope your week's been doing good so far. Get a little bit of charge there. Something a little bit further reaching than that. I think that's the face broken, which is nice. Because I think you got a chance of getting gems off of pretty much like any break. Switch back to axe while we still have a little bit of gauge, so I don't have to do the full thing again. Yeah, he was down for a long time. Holy shit. I thought the game was going to lag out for a second. Go for the tail. I need tails, not bones. Alright, hit me with something. Perfect. And boop. A little bit of bar on that. Oh, shit. Somebody wondering, I wonder if they're, how did I not block that? Yeah, let me try to run into your attacks. Come here, hit me. I guess she's running wide range and sleep on her Rasta. Oh, my thing's paused. Make sure that's all looking good. You didn't get hit by Pergardon where you're in the hole, even though it was literally laying on top of you. Yeah, I guess that hitbox just fucking works weird. I don't know. Alright, he's probably gonna eventually get out of the way of this. Not in time enough. Cool. Alright, might want to run another one or two of these because I didn't get the tail I wanted, and you're really just not going to get one of the rewards. It just doesn't happen. Thoughts on Sparking Zero coming out this week? I don't have it pre-ordered, and I haven't bought it yet. But I'm gonna wait a little bit just to not jump on it initially. But I'm hearing good things out of those who did pre-order and are getting like the 4-day play early. I am pretty interested in it. I played the old Budokai games at Nate's house when we were younger and really liked them. I like that kind of like style, like 3D, more kind of like arcadey fun fighters like that. It's a style of game that I grew up with that I really like. So I like games like the Budokai Tenkaichi games. And then, you know, like the giant roster is appealing. It seems like it has a bunch of features. So like, it looks really appealing. I'm not like a huge Dragon Ball fan, but I really like it. So it looks like a lot of fun. I'll wait for a couple of other like second, third, fourth opinions to come out, and I might pick it up. Partner has a Sleep Stone Shield and powders. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Waiting for Metaphor. Haven't heard of that one. Sounds cool though. Let's see. Did get a gem. That's nice, but yeah, no, you're just like, you're never gonna, if you don't carve that tail, you're never gonna get one. So I might just run another one of these. These guys are good warm-ups anyway. Oh, I didn't look at what level I was. I know I'm past 150 though. That is faux show. What frontier monsters have I fought yet? The majority of them. The shorter list is which ones I haven't fought. But yeah, no, anything that is, pre-G rank I have fought. Anything that has a weaker version pre-G rank I've fought. And then, of the G rank monsters, I have fought Pokaradon, Farunoku, Midogaron, Anodopatisu, and, Giarugu. And, you know, like the first 3 phases of Shantien. I don't even really need to reset if I'm gonna run Pokaradon again. That's fine. Let's see. Oh, what have I not fought yet? Maybe I just read you wrong. I haven't fought... Let's see. I have not fought Miru Rebidiora. I haven't fought Xena Sirisu. I haven't fought Kiyoaruboru or Dure Mudira. I haven't fought Disufiroa. I haven't fought the Conquest Fatalises or Road White Fatalis. I haven't fought any Zeniths or any Musos. Is there any... And I haven't fought Boga. I think those are the only ones that I'm remembering. And I haven't fought the back 3 phases of Gowan Zorumu. Nor some of the exotic, G-rank exotic forms. And then there's some powered up forms of like the Burst and the Origin species that I haven't fought yet. Couple of hardcores I haven't fought. Well, actually a lot of them. Hardcores are the big long list of stuff. Alright, let me run that back and try to get a tail again. I think I only need the one. And again, Pokardon is a good warm-up monster. Did I beat Hardcore Kieran? Yeah, I did eventually. I beat it on stream, and I went back to fight it again with some better knowledge of the fight, and I was able to beat it off stream. I haven't fought the G rank one, but I have fought, I have defeated the Hardcore Kieran twice. Once in a group and once on my own. Did have a 30-second experience with Bombardier Boga, though? Yeah, it's technically true. I wouldn't call that a fight. I smacked him once, and then I died. Did you do Disu? I might do Disu next week. Because I'm getting to the point where I'm going to start to need Conquest tickets. So I'll get some higher authority on what exactly I should run, but I'm looking at maybe doing Conquest Shantian and Disu next week. Looking at it, at least. I'm going to try and get all my armor up to GF7 before then. If I can, if I have time. I'm going all in with the community project, which we'll talk about a little bit more later on. Disu's the scariest one on the conquest list. That's fine. That'll be fun. That's... You know me. Got flinch out of the charge and paralyzed. Okay, there we go. It's early on that. I'm expecting him to do his like clap rush when he does that. The hell hit me there? Face broken. Use the sword in this one. Nope. That's alright. We fought Pokemattiedesigns a lot on stream. We'll probably continue to do so afterwards, because he's just really good. And he's a good fight. So, alright. Just give me the tail so we can move on, please. You're a dick. It's probably like a 60 fucking % chance to get the tail. And I just haven't got it. That's like the 4th one I fought today. It's fine. We'll run it again. Shantian is probably the one to do. Probably. I'd like to do both. Because Shantian and Disufiroa combined, even if it's just the level 1 conquest that I do, that is that's a big sell. That is a big stream. That's a really exciting stream. It is probably gonna need to be... not even need. It's probably gonna be both. And Lucisol stole my tail. What an ass. The eternal grind for the tail? Yeah, hopefully on the next one. It's always the not rare part. I'm probably gonna get like another 2 GR1 gems of the rewards, which is fine, because you do need those for weapon upgrades. But, it's still not going to give me my tail. Yeah, a bunch of claws, bunch of bones. More G2s. Yep, there's another gem. I'll take it. I'm not upset about it. But it's not what I'm asking you for, game. Alright, let me actually look this time. Alright, so I'm at 203. I've been grinding the hell out of these, like, lower levels. So I am past this 150 mark. That apparently gets me a lot of GCP very easily, which is pretty nice. Let's see. Yeah. Too quick to get any off of that one. Let's see. Have I considered playing Monster Hunter Stories? Certainly. My only thing about Stories is that the combat doesn't look like it is terribly fascinating. That's really the only thing that's kept me from playing it, to be perfectly honest. Alright, let me reset there. Alright, we'll do one more run for a tail before I just kind of move over to something else. Because I also got to get some GR2 gems. And since those are pretty non-distinct, we can kind of just fart around and fight a bunch of different stuff. Which will probably just get clobbered with the other people here, but that's fine. Kind of just hanging out and talking and chatting with you guys. It's really just what I would be doing in the Discord, but with more people and online, and I make money off of it. You banging your head against Space Marines 2 PvP? How is the PvP in that game? Is it any fun? I didn't really care about the fact that it had PvP, but it's cool that it has it. Enjoying my day. How was the Siege event back on Saturday? Missed it because of a family night, but you don't mind. The Siege night was great on Saturday. Great except for Nathan's internet connection, which was really unfortunate for him. He got to participate a good amount of time, but he was continuously getting drops. But we ran about 3 Call of Sieges. Nice fucking outfit, Rafa. Jeez. Leave less to the imagination, why don't you? But, yeah, no, so the Siege event was a big success. We had a lot of people. We had a max lobby turnout. We had a ton of fun. Ran about 3 successful sieges, and then spent the rest of the night fighting MR Colv, which was crazy. But we were finally able to take it down after about, like, 5 hours, when it was just Austin and I left. That was a really good stream. Really, really good stream. And I got some good amount of donations off it. That one was a roaring success. And just a ton of fun. And we'll have Safi coming up next week. I think it's going to be kind of like a Guiding Lands type of stream. Probably this week. We're not entirely sure what we're going to do. I don't know. We're definitely not going to do like another full Colv thing next week. Or this upcoming week. Combat ramps up the further you get. Trust me, I'm obsessed with stories. Okay, I'll take your word for it. But really, that was kind of the only thing. The other only thing about stories was just kind of figuring out if I would play it casually, which I don't have a ton time for. Or if I wanted to play it on stream, but then if I want to do it on stream, when do I find the time to do it on stream? Rafa, I think we're all set to go if you just want to ready up. I don't think we're waiting on anybody if you're waiting on anybody. So, I mean, not a rush, certainly, just letting you know. Hey, Greg. Greg got super close to carrying them to victory once Nate lagged out. Yeah, no, I mean, we eventually got it. What was it? Something Garlic and Blast Shooter, I think, were the ones that ran it with me in Austin, and we finally took it down on a run that I did not think we were going to win, because we were out of lives at final phase, and we somehow pulled that one out. MR Colv was painful. I mean, great fight, but a ton in a day. That bitch hurts. But really, really good fight. Arch Colv harder than MR Colv? No, the MR1 hurts. I like her fight a little bit better, though, because she is, I'd say, considerably less. She has a couple of new moves, so she spams her, like, giant fire attacks a lot less. But, she's just tough. Let's see. Yeah, it was something Garlic. It was a gun lancing guy we were running with that we finally beat her with. Alright. Maybe if I'm an asshole and carve it preemptively, it'll give it the part I want. Yes! There we go. Now we can move on. Ah, I'm shocked I caught the end of that. I guess that attack's a little deceptively big. Oh, I think somebody was playing on adrenaline. That we're fighting the secret super Pocaradon. boom. You know, even before the big hit. I've reached 120% of my potential. Yes, I finally have my Pocarodon tail. Do you know the move where she gets up on the spire and brings down the ceiling is called the pole dance in game files? Totally true. No, it sounds like one of the developers was a peruser of the internet. Is that really the name of that attack in the files? I mean, I guess it makes sense, but like, so dumb. Just listen to the monsters, cute. Yeah, his noises are fun. Being an asshole does work sometimes. Let's see. To augment and upgrade armor to have a chance to... Yeah, I mean, of course. That's what we're going to be working on. We were doing some Guided Land stuff last night. I think that's probably going to be a really big chunk of Bone Boys on Saturday. Is going to be doing Guided Land stuff. Probably calling back on you guys to like come in and hang out with us and just go on a big ol' hunt-a-thon with us. I think is probably going to be our plan for Saturday, and then we'll do some off-stream stuff. And then we're probably going to go pretty damn hard in on Safi Jiva. Definitely next week and maybe the week after, depending on how things go. Just for, like, the sake of being prepared for those final fights. And, you know, we'll do, like, our regular off-stream stuff. And then on top of that... There'll either be, like, one more Guiding Land stream, like, right before Elatrion, that or we'll just kind of go full in on off-stream stuff and try and rock right from Safi into Elatrion. But, yeah, no, we're, I've been saying it to the guys, it's like, we kind of need to, like, shape up and go for the augments just so we don't get throttled. Thought it was impossible to do HR Culve. Peak Swaxe choice? Yeah, well, I was told that this one was very good. So that's what we're rocking. Might still make the Mito one. Do you need to grind MR? Yeah, I mean, I think Austin and I are both in like the low 80s at the moment. We gotta get to, we need to get ourselves up to Ruiner as well, because he's the other guy on the table that Austin hasn't fought. We'll figure out how we want to slot him in. Playing TF2 Sunbreak again recently. Surprisingly good on Sniper. Your recent games. Trying to finish the last optional quest in Sunbreak. Cool. Thoughts on Wilds possibly not having many Elder Dragons. Personally, I'm hoping for the more unique Elders like the Magalas, Nurgi, and Volstrax. Yeah, I read that. So... I think... I'd have to read that interview question again. I think they were definitely saying is like Elder Dragons aren't going to be the story focus like they were in World, which is perfectly fine. I think 5th generation loved Elder Dragons. So to kind of take a dial back from that would be perfectly fine for me. I'd still, of course, there's still going to be a healthy portion of them. They are the general endgame of Monster Hunter, especially with the title update system. You kind of usually have to go with something fairly strong for title updates, because people are going to have augmented gear by then. So I don't think it's going to be the case of like, oh yeah, no, there's only like 3 in the entire game. But, you know, if there's less of them by a little bit... Yeah, I would say go for a couple of more obscure ones. I'm still kind of banking on Nurgi Gante probably has a really good chance of popping up in a title update for Wilds. I think Teostra and Kushala still have a healthy chance of getting in just because they seem to be your 2 front-runner Vanguard Elder Dragons that they love to use that fit in particularly well. So I'm still kind of... anticipating seeing them, and also I think like Teo especially I think would be great in a Savannah-esque Windward Plains. But Volstrax would be great. He definitely has probably the first time ever, like, the proper room to really move around in. Excuse me. Namiel could be cool in the Scarlet Forest. There's some bigger ones on the table. There'll, of course, be a small collection of Wild's original Elder Dragons to look forward to. But, yeah, no, if it's a slightly smaller number with a less heavy focus, that'll be okay. That'll be fine with me. Because, again, 5th generation loved Elder Dragons. I am okay with a game that is a little less in love with Elders, just for the sake of spreading things out. Nefgar Mott for Wilds, that would be crazy. It could work, for sure, but it will be crazy. Again, I think if we're getting any Elder Dragons from... let's do this guy. Why not? We'll do a hardcore, sure. I think if we're getting any Elder Dragons from a non-mainline, Frontier is probably going to be the forerunner. I think, and if anything out of that, I think Ruko Diora probably has a decent chance of getting in. Shantian might have a decent chance of getting in as like a title update monster. Harudo would be a weird... I'd love to see Harudo, but that'd be a weird one. Eduzerion, probably not. Kiyoru probably not. Disu, Dure... Well, Dure is technically not an Elder Dragon, I don't think. There's options. Bumping stuff up to compete with augmented stuff is a good idea. Well, that's just what the title updates do. It's going to happen. Saying they're not adding any new Elder Dragons. Old ones are definitely coming back, but we aren't seeing new ones in base game besides the final boss. That could be an interpretation. Get these as well. Guan would be really cool. Yeah, Guan would probably be like TU5 of an expansion. Inagami would be a good pick, yeah. I'm trying to think of ones that are like a little bit more normal out of Frontier. Frontier does have a lot of like weirdo ones. Inagami would work, Ruko would probably work, Nef would probably work. If Nef works, then that means Ao would work. Hack off the other claw. There we go. Really just kind of fishing for part breaks so we can get G2 gems right now. That's all. That's the main goal. Base Rise didn't have many Elders at the base release after all. Yeah, well, to be fair, that game was also just cocked by COVID. Teostra, Chameleos, Allmother, and Kashala all would have been in base game Rise. I think TU1 of that game was probably going to be Crimson Glow, and then it was probably going to continue to have more title updates after that. I still stand firm that Amatsu was the final title update planned for base Rise, not the end of Sunbreak. I still hold firm to that idea. Oh, Rise had development problems that Wilds is not going to have. Gimme Guan and Wilds. Yeah, again, maybe the end of the expansion. Maybe. Be a phenomenal choice for the final monster out of the game. Guan got the attention of Fatality. We'd be looking at the best fight in the series. You very well might. Honestly, yeah. Alright. Oh, that's a GR3. I shot right past the GR2 ones. Who drops the 2s? 204. Would Primordial Malzeno work in Wilds? Probably. There's been a lot of talk about how they would ever do Malzeno, whether or not they, which you want to do Primordial without the final phase with a tuned-up moveset. That's an option. Or what you could do is just kind of be irreverent of the unique ecology and just kind of go with it, which is, you know, what they've been doing with the Magalas for the last 10 years, and that's been fine. If you want to just be kind of irreverent about the whole Curio thing and just, yeah, no, he has it. Like, this is one that got away from the Elgato region, and it's just, like, out in the world. It's an answer. Is it the greatest answer continuity-wise? Perhaps not, but it's an answer. Let's see, level GR weapons, the GR2 gems, Monoblos, or Cephadrome. Okay, so something in along those lines. I'll do hardcore Frontier Cephadrome. Why not? Why not? Worry if any Frontier monsters will be given the Lavasioth treatment. Well, Lavasioth was given the Panic Agnactor reskin off of a Lavasioth into a mod. World Lavasioth is a very, very specific case that has really nothing to do with its Frontier nature. Like, the GU Lavasioth was perfectly fine for what he was. So, I really don't think that's gonna be an issue. At the very least, it's not an issue that I'm looking at. If a Frontier carryover got botched, I think it would be just kind of on the merits of the interpretation rather than anything like that. Cephadrome is perfectly fine in this game. Especially the hardcore version. It's fun. So I think Espinas is the only Frontier monster coming to mainline. So, I had a thought about that, honestly. A lot of people got wicked excited about Espinas coming over. And there is some credence to the fact it wasn't just Espinas. We got Frontier developers, we got Espinas, we got Flaming Espinas, we got Frontier skills, and we got Frontier armor as event layered armor. So there is more Frontier in Sunbreak than some people even realize. Now, it very well could have just been a nod. We have an interview from the director when those 20th anniversary interviews were coming out, that he was a Frontier fan, wanted to pay some respect to the game, wanted to add Cephadrome in, and the development team were very open to his interpretation of the game and what he wanted to do with it. So that very well may have initially been the plan, but I think something worth looking at is Iceborne with Zinogre and Fatalis, both of which were not in the initial plan for Iceborne. Zinogre was brought in due to fan demand, and because of that, he was made to be Elder Dragon level and a post-story boss in the Guiding Lands. And Fatalis was not the original final boss plan of Iceborne. His introduction was due to fan excitement as a result of the 15th anniversary monster size comparison video and the Black Dragon showcase that was given in that video, and the particularly special highlight that Fatalis got in that video, and the extremely high quality model that he got, as well as the fact that Black Dragons were finally getting advertising properly for like the first time in Monster Hunter's history around the 15th anniversary. So a lot of people are like, "Oh, dude, he's totally in the game." Like they're soft confirming that he's in the game, which they weren't. But people got so excited that the developers basically said, well, okay, let's do Fatalis. And Fatalis shows up in Iceborne. So I'm wondering if there is potential for Espinas's plan to have been a one-off, And then everyone was like, holy shit, Frontier, like, the game is alive, they're acknowledging Frontier, they're talking about it again. They even, like, they put it on their, like, game history thing on, like, the 20th anniversary website. They had Frontier and G and Z on there. So a lot of people got really, really excited. And I'm wondering if all that excitement either gave the developer team some insights or was a kind of feeler testing ground for the developers to see, okay, are people interested in content from this game being resurrected? So I'm kind of wondering if that is going to be the series of events, because Espinas coming back was a really major uproar of approval and excitement, which could not possibly have gone unnoticed. So it may very well be the case that Espinas's reception is what gets more Frontier monsters into mainline. Not so much the fact that Espinas came over itself. So that's kind of what I'm thinking might happen. Only worry about Frontier stuff getting in would be the possibility that they might try to take down the fan servers. Honestly, I don't think... I think the fan servers would go down. If they do go down and get taken down, I think it would be for, like... I don't know if that would be the reason. I feel like that would be... I don't know. There's no way that they don't know that the Frontier fan servers are online. And also the people who make them don't make any money off of them, so there's really no, like, precedent for them to go after them. But no, I don't know, dude. I don't know if I agree with that. That if we started getting Frontier monsters in mainline, that they'd go after the fan servers. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think, I don't think that's a worry of mine. Raditz showing up late. You're all good, brother. Feel like 15th anniversary video might have been some test marketing. You don't just make a super high quality Fatalis model only to use it for a 3-second clip. I don't know if that's impossible, that they would just have the model and not use it. I feel like there's probably like some other instances of that. Did I even get what I went in that fight for? I was so focused on talking that entire time that I actually don't know if I got what I went into that quest for. And I barely know. Nope, I didn't get any 2s. Okay, fine, that's fine. I'll run something else that might feasibly have it. The old Nintendo strategy? Yeah, to be sure, to be fair, Capcom is a little bit less voracious about that kind of stuff than Capcom is. Do Gipsaros, why not? How prevalent self-emulation is with the Frontier servers, and for how long Capcom has let that idea slide, I doubt it'll ever happen. Yeah, I think the Frontier fan, as so long as nobody tries to make any money, I think we're probably fine. Yeah. If this was a Nintendo franchise, we'd be fucked. Capcom can be a little weird about IP protection sometimes. It's usually just going after, like, mods and stuff, though. And, like the DRM thing. But, I wouldn't be too worried. I think they've been around as long as they have. They've been fine. So I think we're probably okay. In the U.S., case law made emulation implicitly illegal. In Japan, it's just illegal. Yeah, it's it's a whole mixture of things. I know that one, it's people who want to control everything about their IP. That's not a uniquely game company thing. That's not a uniquely Japanese thing or anything like that. There's people out there just like, you have anything to do with an IP that they control, they want to control it. That's a thing that some people do. There's also, just different cultural, I would say, just kind of views of things. Mods or piracy was funny enough, gone backwards. So why even bother? Yeah. Want to fight Gravios, but alas, I have no way at the moment. Final update will introduce a new subspecies or variant of Arkveld. I mean, if 5th generation trends are anything to go off of, then a good chance of getting an Arkveld variant in the expansion. I don't even know what I got hit by. I get poisoned. I do like that he can fake paralysis. That's really fun. Well, I can't get poisoned a second time, buddy boy. Alright, do you give GR2 gems or GR1? I'm betting Farunoku gives guaranteed GR2 just because, like, what level he's at, but I don't want to farm Faru. Maybe a little bit, but... how's it going? Nice to see y'all again. Ready to talk about Monster. Nice to see you again, too, as well, Dylan. I remember you from a couple streams ago. We thought the same about the Godzilla games on Roblox, and look what happened. Yeah, well, that's another one. That kind of a company-by-company basis. Toho is another one that is very, very, very protective of Godzilla. There's some history of Toho going after, like, American companies because they had, like, Godzilla parodies that were too close to the original IP. When you get your own computer set up, you want to at least get around to Trine Frontier, so I hope that something bad doesn't happen to the fan servers by the time I get the computer. Yeah, no. Honestly, I think you're fine. These have been around for a good long while at this point. How long has Rain been around? Like 4 years? Okay, yeah, I got a GR2 off of that one. Perfect. Perfect. I found a monster I can fight for GR2s. So I'll do like one more Gipsaros, probably. Break the head, and that should probably guarantee another one. Arkveld variant or subspecies would be an MR100 quest like Scorned in the Wilds expansion. Yeah, no, I mean if that trend maintains, then yes. Throw up another hardcore one, because why not get the drop chance? Doo-doo-doo. Getting your teeth kicked in by a high-rank Zamtrios and for you. Nice. Ooh, okay. I need to get up for a second. I'm having something dropped off for something I'm doing this week. So... entertain yourselves for a moment. I have something that needs taking care of. So, give me a moment. I apologize for the inconvenience, but this is something that I need to do. Be right back. Don't worry, I'm back. I'm still alive. Is everybody else still alive? So are you coming upstairs? Hi, baby. Come on. Want to say hello? Come here. Come here. Yay! I brought the dog. All right. Ugh. Is everybody still alive? Why does it say the stream ended? What the fuck? Okay, there it is. Okay. Alright, nobody panic. I'm back. Hello. Hello! Alright, I'm alive. Too bad everybody else is dead. That sucks. Zephyrus died? Well, now, if Zephyrus dies, then the fucking playthrough's fucked. That's like half the reason I can do anything! Yeah, no, I apologize for the absence. I'm dog sitting this weekend and had to get a key to my neighbor's house so that I can go in and actually sit with said dogs. Give me 1 sec. I gotta send another neighbor a text message to coordinate all of that. I'll just be another moment. Alrighty, text message sent. Shame you weren't there to ask questions. Well, you gotta quit your job, Austin. You know, for the cause. Show some real dedication to the Bone Boys. Ugh, excuse me. Contact me through a Ouija board easy? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna spend 15 hours on a Ouija board getting Monster Hunter Frontier set ideas. And, you just fucking imagine through a Ouija board and Zephyrus is trying to explain to me how fucking prayer gems or whatever the fuck they're called work. I'm gonna be on that thing for 2 days. Yes, Quack, he technically could answer questions in chat, but then you're not going to get annoyed by his voice, so what's the value in that, honestly? I don't even know what I got poisoned by. I think he's just, like, fucking pooping poison. This is have a finisher on it. Did that fall up into anything? I assume I'm just gonna get one tap if I get hit by him flailing around, so I'm just gonna back out. They don't done. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, easy problem for hardcore Gypsy. You can only get poisoned once. Just let it happen. Linguini board. People in Florida ain't having a good week. No, they are not. So, all well wishes to anybody who is in Florida. Hope everybody stays safe. May your house stand strong. Oh, Dogar on board. Question for ya. Was having a discussion with someone in chat when I mentioned about a hypothetical what if Laggy versus Uth-Duna would play out. Wanted to get your thoughts. I mean, it's a little tough without seeing... I think they're probably on, like, a comparable power level. I think if Laggy was in a 5th gen game, he would be considered on par with other regional Apexes. I'd assume Laggy's... we haven't seen, like, a full Uth-Duna fight properly quite yet. But I'd imagine, her being a water monster, lightning's probably not something she's a big fan of. Probably has, like, the raw physical advantage. Laggy probably has the element and the speed advantage. Probably a significantly better bite force on that. I am coming through, right? Yep, okay. Just making sure my audio's still fine. Hurricane better not mess with a friend. I'm gonna have to get involved. Yeah, well... Greg, I don't know why you're not already involved. You should probably be, like, punching that hurricane. Yeah, go parry the hurricane. Let's see. Should be able to level this up now. Yep. Slap another 9 raw on this thing. I don't know how good that is. Ooh, another one immediately. Marble beef. I'll take that. Slap another 10 raw on this thing. Get another one. GR3s. Espionage Thorns and Miasma Sacks. Would love to see it. Let's bump this up another... What is this? 17? Nice, I'll take that. Level 20. Send Greg to the Middle East. Yeah, if only. I need hugie tails for this one, huh? We're back to tail grinding. Yay. But, that pushes us into the next color. That bumps up us up another 16 raw. Cool. This will put the Swaxe about on par with my Tonfas then. So let's do it. I actually don't mind Kichikiki all that much. So and with the team we have, it's probably gonna get thwacked anyway. So how am I looking on food? Still about 50 quests. I'm not gonna blow through that in one night. At least not in one stream. I don't really care who would actually be stronger than the other. See how Turf War would play out. You know, if Laggy does make his way into Wilds, I think Laggy versus Uth-Duna would probably be a match that would happen. Yeah, no, I think they would probably put him on slightly even footing in terms of power. Afraid Ivory will suffer the same fate as Green Naga if they add base Laggy to the game. I'm the only person in the world that has Ivory as my favorite monster. That is not an unfair fear to have. What might happen, if that is the case, which, first of all, it might even be more than that. I think if you do get a Laggy in Wilds, it's going to be with such a great pomp and circumstance. It's going to have quite a bit that is completely new to a grounded Laggy moveset. So first of all, you have that. You might get some Ivoryisms in there. if that is the case, what could happen is that if you ever get a game that has Underwater Laggy and then Ivory back, you might have the classical one revert, and then Ivory's unique stuff would be restored and expanded on. That's something that has happened before. I would recommend, as I have multiple times, videos done by a YouTuber named Heavy Wings. He goes over a lot of monster fight histories, and what you'll learn through a couple of his videos, there's been multiple instances in the series where two monsters will be, a monster and its subspecies will be in the game, and then, like, the base species will appear in the game where the subspecies isn't. It'll start gaining a couple of moves from the subspecies, and then they'll both, like, appear again with the moves being reverted. That's happened with Diablos and Black Diablos a couple of times. Got the tail cut. Going for the asshole tail cut. I got a pelt. It failed me this time. That's your parable for the day, kids. Being an impatient asshole is sometimes not a good thing. I hope you all learned a valuable lesson. I bet this wouldn't be the worst monster in the world to learn Swaxe counters against. I don't know, maybe that, like, Bullet Hell Tornado might get a little... It doesn't really do super well against multi-hits. Cool. This is a fight I kind of like to get good at. I have Crackpot Fury a few years back that essentially give Ivory some Aquaru moves. It's not the worst idea in the world. Again, something that has historically happened. Learn how to speedrun everything in Frontier because I have an impatient asshole. I would beg to differ, good sir. Karma's just playing the long game on you. Now Rioja's stealing my fucking tails. Bunch of dirty backstabbers, all these people I play with. How you doing, Ruko? Good to see ya. Longsword boy, go cut some tails. Yeah, that's the thing. I haven't learned Extreme Longsword yet, so I haven't earned my tails. Alright, another big bulk 7 permits, some GR3 gems back. Good amount of pelts. Cool, 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 cool. What'd you miss? Not too much. We're kind of just grinding out some weapon upgrade parts right now. I would never stab the back. Nice to see about 60 people in chat right now. If you're enjoying yourself, feel free to like the stream. Helps us out. Tells YouTube that you like what we do here. I don't want 3. I want 1. Possibly will probably not make it back to Wilds. Entertain this of Glavenus versus Radow. That could be cool. Yeah, Glav is an odd one. Because we already do have a Fire Brute Wyvern in the game with Kamatrice. Not to say that there can't be more than one Fire Brute Wyvern. There certainly can, but it is also because Kamatrice would be in the desert, and Glavenus, though not is no fairly far-reaching monster, but desert is in his repertoire. But they're so different in terms of how they do stuff that it's definitely not impossible. I mean, I'd love to see Glavenus. Glavenus is a monster I'd probably just never get sick of. And I've said before in the past that monsters with overlapping niches don't really bother me so long as you have a substantial roster size that it doesn't feel like you're taking up slots that should probably be taken by other monsters. It's been asked, Swaxe was a good choice. It was more of a recommendation than a choice. Yeah, I probably don't need items. Look at everybody Swaxe running. What do you mean Gammoth has the ape skeleton? Does she? I thought hers was completely unique. I mean... Hardy tail. There's one. Guts. Ow, right in that stand-up frames. I couldn't even do anything about that. And there's no way I'm getting those. That's a pain. I mean, I got what I wanted, so that's fine. Yeah. Oh, I can try at the very least. Yeah, perfectly timed that tail sweep right in the stand-up frames. That sucked. Still, near casters, yeah. Honestly, it's a good reminder stand. I'll put those in my default item set when I'm done. No, stop it. Can I at least get one? I'll take it. Yeah, I got one. Toucan Sam from this game in Wilds? Yeah, I agree. Honestly, I feel like he would work pretty well in the Scarlet Forest. That thing has a fuck ton of giant flowers in it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Another G3 gem, and I got my tail. I'll take that. New Temnos Sarens you want to see in Wilds? You talking like returning ones, or do I want to see some additional new ones on top of La Labarina? Because, like, either would be fine with me. Let's see. If Gammoth is in, can't imagine her not being the Snow Apex. Well, I think all of the major regional Apexes are going to be, all the brand new monsters. But, of course, you're going to have monsters that are on par with a regional Apex. Like, I don't even know what the Apex of, like, the Elder's Recess was supposed to be, because Uragon, Lavasioth, and Azure were all pretty much, like, of the same power tier. And then you throw in, like, Bracky in there as well, and shit like that. Nice to see you sing. But yeah, no, I think whatever they're gonna market as the regional Apexes are going to be brand new monsters. Not to say, like I said, that there's going to be other monsters that aren't of that same power level. So, Nearcaster, item sets, save as that, overwrite default. Yes. Cool. All right. Nice little bit of insight. Stan. Need a male Gammoth variant? Have they ever specifically talked about him? I know, I know, like, there is, like, a fan canon bull Gammoth, but I think it's canonical that, it's, a species that's predominantly matriarchal. I have seen some people talking about using Gammoth's skeleton and rig and making a more kind of like African-y elephant type of boss to go in the Windward Plains, which I think would be really cool. Yeah, male Gammoth would be something. I don't know if they've ever, like I said, I don't know if they've ever specifically talked about what a male Gammoth, what a male of that species is and does. Dodo's clearly the endgame boss. Let's see. Let's do. Alright, we'll go for another tail. No, Austin, he's not calling Odogaron mid. There is a monster in Frontier called Midogaron. Yeah, there is a he's talking about an actual monster. You can see my... No, it's valid confusion. That's perfectly valid confusion. But no, he is speaking of a specific Frontier monster. We're just running Swaxe quads now, huh? Oh, I missed that by like a second. That sucks. How did that not hit me? What the... My ass was sacked. Okay. Run this step back then. Cool. Dog. It's kind of like a dog, I guess. We'll call it a dog. Red needle. I appreciate them being thorough. Let's see. Rule of Apex Predator does not go uncontested. These Apexes in WoW will have other creatures at their power level who can compete with them. Yeah, no, like, when they eventually show him do anything, I'm assuming Rathalos is probably going to be, likely direct competition with Raidou. Probably on that level. List like Ebony Odogaron a lot, now just don't as much. My opinion of him has gone, I'd say definitely up in this second playthrough. I used to not really think particularly much of him, and granted he's still, like, not the craziest subspecies of all time, but I think the projectile mix-ups he adds to the fight then lead into his physical combos does kind of spruce up the Odogaron fight in a way that's still pretty interesting. I think that dragon element is a funky choice. And then him being Invader kind of works specifically for him, definitely more so than Bonbro or Fulgur. And I think the color scheme is very good. But yeah, no, my opinion on Ebony has definitely gone up recently. Can't wait to see Rathalos in the higher area of the Scarlet Forest. Yeah, no, something's certainly going up there. If not him, probably Rathian. Some other flying stuff as well. There's probably a fair bit of stuff that we still haven't seen. Do Tigrex hunt in packs? I'm not up enough on, like, my obscure Tigrex ecology to know if they are particularly social animals. The better water wielder Uther or Xena? Well, Xena Sirius is a frontier monster. That's not exactly fair. Have a slight addiction to chocolate pretzels. Dude, Shaggy, I gotta tell ya. Chocolate covered, like, pretzels with, like, chocolate and peanut butter on them are, like, my perfect snack right now. Because they're not, it's all great, and it's not too much of anything, and it balances well, and it also doesn't, like, make me feel sick. Like, I think, like, chocolate pretzels are a phenomenal tier snack. What? What the hell was that attack? Was that even an attack that I got hit by? I got a gem off the tail. That sucks. Get out of the way of that. Sniped. Better Lightning Wielder, Astalos, Ray, or Torrid class. Better wielder of it? Alright, guys, I'm trying to... Oh my god, fucking longsword players. Tigers be solitary, just dealing with 4 dudes, triple charge at the same time would sound like a nightmare. Yeah, I don't know if you could. I don't know if pack Tigers would be fun. That'd be kind of weird. And I think they're typically pretty solitary animals. All right, I got you, girl. All right. Let me do this. Let me see if I have. Oh, there she is. Longsword player is derogatory? Yes. Do you know about the Teoscar hat you can get from Mezfest? I know it exists. I haven't done anything to go get it, but I know it's there. And I've seen it before. Probably get it eventually. Jerry uses tails a form of offense. I'd say it's more like an icy bracky without the pounders. A little bit. Yeah, there she was. She wanted to leave. She'll probably come back before the end of the stream. It's usually what happens. Let's see. I think I'm still 1 tail short. I might just buy it. Yeah, I'll just nab it. It was like 4 in a row and only got 1 tail. I don't mind dropping 200 though, Jesus. And I'm much more light on endpoints. It's fine. It sucks because there's only, like, 1 avenue to get tails in this game. Because you just can't, you don't get them off of, like, anything. I'm sure there might be some other way that I just don't know, like, with, like, the Poogie or the cat or something like that. So maybe I'm over-exaggerating. But, yeah. Okay. GR3 gems, Espinasse. Bump that up again. Purple Gypsy Rust Shining Hide, Versatile Crystal. That's from Swamp Mining, and that's just purple Gypsy Rust. Cool, we can do that. So, what's it? We're 23 here, and 26 here. I think that's Great Forest. That's Mito stuff. Okay, so we're fine. There for now, we're almost caught up. Let me look at the raw gap. So 2376 compared to 2116. So it's about a bump in 250 raw, I think. About, yeah. Yeah. About a bump and about 200 draw. Nice. You can definitely start to feel it. What mons do you think would group up? Let me see. Casual multiplayer minigame tickets it gives you when you load into Mezfest. It literally gives you the exact amount you need to buy the red ticket for the Connor hat transmog. Oh, cool. Yeah, maybe I should get that then. 3 ways of getting them: carving, getting a car from a Poogie, the Evian quest through the departure facility, or Nate coming in clutch and getting the carve. Gotcha. Okay. I should have the Poogie tonight, I think, because I did like the turn-in tickets, but I forgot to like actually order it, and I have to wait 24 hours for it. I think it'll be showing up at like in like the middle of the night tonight, because I was playing at like 4 in the morning last night. So finally get the Poogie that I've been needing to get for a good long while. Name of that Elder Dragon that has an Egyptian god-looking design, and more what do you think would be perfect for Wilds? Because I think so. Yeah, that would be Nefgarmat and Ao Garudia is your pairing. They're from Monster Hunter Explorer. And I think they would fit rather well. I think they'd be a pretty cool fit. And just a really, really good, it's kind of like deep cut to get. Let's see. What mons do I think would group up? I think Seregios would be a really cool one. I'd like to see how flying groups, like a group of fairly strong flying wyverns, I think would be kind of cool. Because I think something they're probably going to want to do for the amount of tools that they have to break up packs, I think you're probably going to want to get to a point where some of the packs are wicked dangerous. And my mind always goes to... excuse me, getting hiccups out of nowhere. The, like the Seregios infestation cutscene from MH4U. And, you know, they lived in, like, some form of a colony because they were all driven out by one of their own going Apex. So, my mind goes to Seregios in the Windward Plains in, like, a group of 4, which would be just crazy, batshit, bananas, horrifying, and then you have to break that up because they're just going to crush you. I think there might be a good instance on pairs, like, Rathalos and Rathian, I think, should totally get some synergistic attacks. If Lunastra and Teostra come back, I think that would make a lot of sense to expand on their bond mechanic. I think it makes something like Kamu and Nono Orugaron more feasible. Ray and Lolo Gogarth would be an odd choice, but that'd be super fun. I say odd choice. It'd be a great choice. I don't think it'd be like a front-runner choice. You're gonna make a 20th anniversary size comparison. It was mad the 15th only showed the renders. I don't think they're gonna make one. I think the fan poll was effectively the replacement for the size comparison. They might still, but I think that's probably the replacement for it this year. Nice to see you back, Gil. Celtis Queen with a few Celtis. Yes, I think that is certainly possible. Of having, like, the comboified Celtis Queen, Celtis combo, and then you have, like, another Celtis on, like, the flank. That could be kind of sick. Biggest issue with Ray Lolo is that they die too fast. Fair enough, yeah. I think a lot of people have been talking about Nefgarmat being a good choice. How long have I been here? An hour and 46 minutes. The domestic abuse bugs, yes. Yes, indeed. What was I doing? Purple Gypsaros. That's what we want. Purple Gypsaros, and then I can just go on like a little mining tour with my gathering set. Is it in 2s? There we go. Take hardcore for the part chance. Still got 43 of those bad boys. Lytena in Wilds. Lytena would be great. I don't think we're seeing online originals ever again. I think that is wrapped up in 10-cent hell, unfortunately. It is 10 cent, right? Yeah. Unless Capcom wanted to buy the rights, but I don't know. I don't know if that's a particularly worthwhile endeavor for them, as far as they're concerned, at the very least. I got another one last minute. The number one monster I'd wanted to break out of Freedom Unite prison. That's a good question. Number one. Let's see. So that would be stuff like Terra Shogun, Shengaran Yamasukami, Copper Ganga. Oh, how long have I been back from stream? I freaked it out when I left and it didn't tell me you were back. Have you not heard me talking this entire time? What? How long have I been back to the stream? You left and it didn't tell me you were back. I was only gone for like 5 minutes. Love a siege fight for Tycoon Zamuza. I don't know if Tycoon would necessitate a siege. I think I would be really happy if we got Copper Blanganga back. Just because that's such a weird pick. But he's also like one of the original, like really differentiating for like 20 minutes. Was I gone for 20 minutes? I was just talking to my neighbor. Yeah, did you have like your did you have your stream pause or something? I've been back. Let him do his thing. Conga well and how luxurious as far as we need Blango and Copper Blango. Yeah, man, I'd like to see Copper Blangonga. I think that'd be a really cool weirdo pick. He's got some good physical and moveset differentiation from the original Blangonga already. I think there's some artwork of him with substantially better colors and proportions and facial work, because his model in Freedom Unite is really weird looking. To be fair, second gen Blango did not look particularly good. I think it really took for GU for him to look pretty good. I think you could get him like really nicely looking. Reloaded a few times, thought it was the update live. It was on my end. Weird. Yeah, I guess that was just something odd on your end. But yeah, no, I think that would be my first pick. Shen would be a really cool one because I just love for Chen to get a good one in a good fight in general. And then like what? There's Terra. Terra's neat. I like his colors. They'd have to do something completely new with him because his everything that was interesting about Terra Shogun made its way to the normal Shogun. Yama would be something wicked cool, but Yama would probably also be the trickiest thing for them to tune up. Let's see. I need like 5 of his hides. It's at least 2. I'm not entirely sure what I card. We're definitely going to be doing another one, which is fine. Shen's your favorite siege? That's interesting. I can see the merits of... Shen has some merits to him. I think like the leg mechanic is kind of neat. And he's a cool looking monster. Plum Daimyo, so people actually remembers he exists. Well, technically, Plum is not in Freedom Unite Purgatory. He was in 4U. But again, some people don't even remember that particularly well. But yeah, no, Plum did make it out. We're definitely gonna need to run at least one more. Not even gonna bother checking just yet. Who else is stuck in there? Is it just those 4? There's got to be some other subspecies I'm not thinking of. Terra Shen, Copper Yama. Completely forgot about that. Shows how forgotten that thing is. Yeah. The other thing is, Plum Daimyo ain't half bad for you with like the semicircle like repositioning stuff that it can do. It's actually like a pretty decent fighting for. Right. Yeah. No. Hypnoc is stuck in Freedom Unite Purgatory. That'd be another great one. Very true. Another decent candidate for Scarlet Forest, honestly. Emerald Conga, even though technically he's not a subspecies. Well, I think he's characterized as one, and he is, again, in Monster Hunter 4. Also do the My missions, otherwise you'll be stuck with the weapon damage values. Oh, yeah, fair. I should do those, yeah. Might be more of like an off-stream thing. I mean, well, one way or the other is perfectly fine. If we just slog through a bunch of My missions and machine gun them out, that's no real skin off my back. Still feel like a massive idiot for missing it? Quack, you're fine. It happens. Celtis Queen would be nice? Yeah, no, for sure. I think a lot of people have been asking for her to come back. She is, still remains one of the most creative things that they've ever made, and was ridiculously well executed, so... I think, Celtis Queen coming back would be pretty universally loved. I couldn't quite get the counter in time to get the rolls out. I gotta be careful that spin move. Ow. Check your personal status in quest and the damage value you have is red. You need to do my missions. Okay. Let me see. Status, personal status. The number is blue. So not yet, but I should definitely get ahead of it. Ah, dang, I was shutting the fuck. I wanted to parry off that. A little too late to hit the button. Superpower extractor. Oh my. 2 hides? Okay, with the rewards, this is definitely enough. Gotta up the AC. Fan going in the room real quick. Computer start to get a little warm. There we go. Air's also nice too. Good lord, these people hate corpses. I hope Chips Ross doesn't come back. He's definitely not high on my list. I don't abhor him. I think, he's got some really cool stuff in this game that I could see. The damage scaling would need to go down, that's for damn sure. Yeah, no, it's just, the big thing about Gyps Ross is I feel like he's just been so completely and utterly outdone by Pookie that there's just like, there's just not too much point to it. It's kind of the same with like Cephadrome, is like, Yeah, you could fix Cephadrome, but there's Nibblesnarf, so, like, what's the point? You have a better monster already. Cuckoo is back, so that means Goat Saros is back too. I don't know if Cuckoo necessarily means Gipsaros, but I don't know, maybe. If he is back, I just hope he's good. That's about it for me. All right, so I think I got to go to the swamp for mining next. So people who are helping me out, you guys can just go kind of do whatever while I take care of this. Grab that. Load those. Double check what I need. Take Gipsaros as a flashbang over ZT. I'd kind of agree with that, because that's really all ZT has. He is a total nothing burger of a monster without the flash. The first damage cap isn't before 800 true raw, which should be about 4,000 something unswatted, bloated. You're probably hitting that cap with adrenaline, though. Okay, interesting. Then I'll take a look at my missions. If not tonight, then off stream before next week. And start doing a little bit of work on them. I'm looking at upgrading my Swaxe. Versatile Crystal. Yep, I got all the Shining Hides I need, so just mining in the swamp. Alright. So everybody who's helping me out on stuff, do whatever you want to do. Take a break. I am just going to go out rock collecting for a little bit. And because I have a gathering set, I feel way better about going out and doing that, because this is going to take substantially less time. I'm just going to find my swamp. Let's see. Specialty Mushroom, Quartz Ore, Aptonoth. We'll do the Aptonoth one. Just do the simplest one. We'll do... Yeah, I'll have the NPCs on me so that they can just bat away any raptors or anything that are jumping around at me. And we'll... Actually, I probably want hots for these. Sure, just for convenience sake. I can probably... That's probably fine. Neat. Okay. Do. Check where all my points are. 3, 7, and 9. Okay, so mining is only in the caves. Just wanted to be extra sure that there wasn't any stragglers that I missed. Balahara is better than Cephadrome for sure. Wouldn't mind having Nibble back. Yeah, I think Balahara probably is a bit of a confirmation that we're not getting a Nibble or a Cephadrome. But like Nibble, again, like I've talked about, I think you can be interesting if you want to have monsters that share the same kind of niche. So like. Again, I think what you really need is you just need a monster roster that is chunky enough to support the fact that you have a number of animals that are all kind of inhabiting the same types of territories. Okay, so mining spots are up at the top of the zone. So, like, if, say, hypothetically, you have, like, a really big, chunky roster, so you can spare having some monsters that overlap a little bit. I think, like, something like Nibblesnarf interacting with Balahara could be kind of cool. Or you could have turf wars between Cephalos and Cephadrome with Balahara, and the Cephalos kind of get just smacked because they would, because one's a whole bunch of small monsters. Unless they wanted to add more Cephadrome to a pack of them. But, yeah, no, there's ways to do it to make it interesting, for sure. Alright, this is 9. With 9, I have 2 spots. Man, I wish armor spheres were actually worth something in this game. That's going to be another, like, quartz spot, I think. They killed all the Athanath before it could be done. That's a problem. I should have started here, I suppose, if I have to do this one again. This one's 7. Mining's toward the back, right around. Not much of it looking out of here. Savagedrome is one of the lamest monsters I've ever seen. A little bit. He's nothing. Yeah, he's just nothing particularly special. At least as is. Again, I'll say it again. Like the Frontier Hardcore Savagedrome is a cool ass monster that I really like. So there's a way to make him particularly interesting if they wanted to go down that route. They also flesh out his colors a hell of a lot more. His colors in mainline are wicked bland. Savagedrome is my baby boy. So sad. I'm sorry. He's just not good in mainline. I'll give him his credit. I like him in this game. And it's another one of those, like, wicked simple designs that I find kind of endearing because it's wicked simple. Only get crystals in Area 3 and 9, so even the NPCs kill stuff fast. You can get those spots decently fast. Okay. Let's see if I even got any. I was only kind of half paying attention because I was yapping. Boop. Nope, didn't get one. Okay, that's fine. I'll just run that back then. Gotta keep hitting. Boop. HC Cephadrome is peak. Definitely peak of the Cephadromes. That's for fucking sure. Do that. So it only spawns in like 3 and 8. Okay, cool. I only need one of them, so I'm guessing it's a fairly rare drop. Which is fine. Also, if we're doing gathering quests, I'm going to make sure I don't have my food on, because I don't want to waste those. Those are annoying to get. I don't want to waste those. I'm gonna take those. Let's see. Alright, so 3 and 8 is what I'm looking for. Oh, no, I do want this one. This one just has a chance of dropping the... Okay, I gotcha. This is what I don't want. Sorry. Nope. Get rid of that. Nope. Get rid of that. Nope. Stop giving me the quartz. Oh, don't give me stones. Ah, you stupid fucking game. Alright. Take your time killing the Aptonoth. No. Nova Crystal. Nope. Nope. Let me a hand here, cat. Why is there regular stones in this? It's so fucking annoying. Oh, what a fucking waste of a slot. No. Stop giving me these. I hope you come in clutch, cat. Alright, let me just kill Aptonoth then. Are you getting frame drops? Man, OBS is just having a fucking panic attack today. Good lord. Yeah, let me... Sounds fine on my phone. Okay. You guys being nice to each other down there? Alright. We'll hope the cat gets something. Let's see. Why did the stream end? The stream did not end. It is still going. No, you're not being nice to each other down there? Refresh the stream. Oh, then I guess YouTube is YouTube just being weird? Cause that'd be a YouTube issue. That wouldn't be on my end. I'm not nice. I merely tolerate. Yeah, well, you're nice enough to me. I'm seeing squabbling going on down there, making sure everybody's being nice. YouTube being a butthead, the stream keeps randomly ending for us. That's fucking weird. Yeah, that's gotta be... I guess it's just an overarching YouTube thing. That's not on my end. Alright, did you come in clutch for me, cat? No. Awesome. Alright, I have to go back to throwing quartz ore at the ground, I guess. Because you know that because it is such a rare drop that it's going to cost me like 250 GCP to get that thing off of the in-game store. What's the drop rate on this thing? Versatile Crystal, 8%? Okay, it's like almost 10. That's not horrible. Let's set 1. See what I mean? It's refreshing your YouTube automatically. If you're being mean to each other, then who's gonna be mean to Connor? That's a fucking valid question, isn't it? You could justify Nibble Snarf in games even after Balahara release? Yeah, no, for sure. I think you totally could. I don't think Balahara replaces Nibble Snarf. They do pretty different things, and, you know, if they have monsters that do similar enough shit, whatever. Oh, shoot, I hit the, damn. I took the wrong loadout. I can do both. Ruko has betrayed YouTube and is about to get us. Yeah, no. I'm doing fine, so he's going after the viewers this time, apparently. Let's see. That's depressing. Alright. There we go. At least I didn't waste food. Want the first swamp one. Alright. Let's just get the drop nice and quickly, please. I can stop throwing quartz all over the place. Ruko broke the fourth wall. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, he's a fifth-dimensional being. Alright. Please be nice to me, giant crystal wall. Alright. No, stop giving me stones. It's the stupidest item in the game. Okay, I'm gonna try over here. Probably just grab these as well. Why not? But can he beat Goku? Valid question. Valid question. Alright, come on, man. Just give me a rock. Yes, there we go. If you stole that, like, bastard. Let's see if I can get a second drop, just in case. Lord knows I'll probably need another one again sometime. Stop giving me quartz. Oh my god. Alright. Now the helpless animals can die. Yay, animals. You put some respect on that item. Have I fought Hardo? Yes, yes, I have fought him. He is in, he's in HR, well, there's a weaker version of him in HR 6. I fought him a while ago. Haven't fought the G-rank version, but I have indeed fought Hardo. Probably a couple months ago at this point. What's one of my hear me out monsters? Like, in what context? Because that's usually implied as, that's usually a horny context. What context are you asking me that question?
What the fuck did I just walk into?
I don't know, man. I was asked, what's one of my hear me out monsters, and I'm guessing he's asking, like, what's one of the, like, an underrated one I like? But usually when someone's like, okay, hear me out on something, it's usually a horny thing on the internet.
It's almost guaranteed a horny thing on the internet.
Yeah. I wanted a true slay burning freezing with a rock throw at the end, but the stupid game damage reduction is so high it rounds the damage down to 0.
That's awesome.
That's a tragedy. The smash kind, I don't want to fuck any of the monsters, Lander. I'm sorry to upset you.
No, if he's asking you to hear you out for the Smash kind, I think he wants to know what monsters you want to see in Smash Bros.
Oh, that's a great question. Gargwa.
Honestly, good answer. Hello, Lancelot. Hello, Blast Shooter. Hello, Iron Kaiser's alt.
Another good upgrade bump. Like almost 20. Ooh, I can do it again. GR, Nono stuff, Vicene. Bump this by like another 60.
Hello, Wizard in a Tub.
I think with this, my Swaxe passes my Tonfa level. Black Diablos, Warn Fang, Mido Spikes. Okay, so I need Midogron Spikes for both upgrades now. Okay. And Black Diablos, Warn Fang. And this needs...
A Dino Dam.
Cool. Let's do a hardcore Black Diablos. That sounds fun.
Nice.
How you doing today, bud?
Better in the past hour. I think I have a head cold and the Tylenol is finally kicking in.
Oh, nice.
So I've been asleep for an hour and a half, and I feel much better.
Good.
Hello, Quack. Hello, Lucia.
Let's see. Black Diablos is in 4. Do the hardcore one and bring the food back.
We get better at it. Thank you, Ammo.
As soon as Nate showed up, the cold horns broke. And yeah, he's good luck like that.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I can hear you're a little nasally. I can hear that. Yeah, like yeah.
I was like dying this afternoon at work.
Ah, it sucks. It's like one of those wicked. I just get like fucking the stuffy sinuses. That's the worst I get. It drives me crazy, but it's. I get them every year.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like allergies, and I tested negative for COVID, so I really think it's just a head cold.
Probably, yeah.
But I've just had a headache all day.
Ah, gross.
And a runny nose for like the past 3 days, which is just uncomfortable,
Yeah.
if nothing else.
Just a pain in the ass.
Yeah, so we'll see how I feel in the morning. But doing better now, so I figured I'd join the call.
Nice. Might disappear for a short bit, return as fast as possible. Now do what you do you. Cool.
I, Nathaniel Bartholomew Cornelius Oswaldo Alexander Tyronius III.
That's
Only one of those is correct, but okay. I'm assuming you're saying hi to me. Hello, Reddits.
We're not going to tell you which one you got right.
No, we're not. You don't need to know that my middle name is Tyronius. Oh, dang it.
Let's see. Probably in 4? The secret final boss monster in Wild's National Geographic. Where's the big angry lady? Nathaniel Scuttlebug Paragoomba, two-legged, black-haired, singularity, three-legged master race Koopa the Quick every time, sometimes once in a whole untitled artist, one Mahjong Titans was held available. What the fuck happened with that?
I'm having a really hard time, Pico Plush. Maybe you can help me here. Which word in that sentence was the beginning of the stroke? I can't tell.
That's a copy pasta? Oh, there she is.
I like the skybox in this area.
Yeah, it's pretty.
The big sand dunes. That's awesome.
Oh, I'm getting the stupid stream issue on my phone. Ah, what the fuck was that?
Got a big horn.
Oh, I got killed by the toes. That sucks.
Someone's dream.
Yeah.
What's going on with Black Diablos? Why is she so skinny and her horn so tall and asymmetrical? I think YouTube's still just messing up on your end. Try refreshing.
Yeah, I just got hit with it. It's a YouTube thing. It's not on my end. There's nothing I can do about that.
Okay, it's YouTube's fault the Black Diablos looks weird.
Yep. I mean, the horn is a hardcore thing. The skinniness is a Gen 2 thing.
No, it's all just from YouTube.
Fair enough.
How are you all doing tonight, chat? You guys doing well?
Not really. These moves won't.
I jumped in chat earlier before I passed out, but I think I only said when Tyken and then left.
Yeah, that's what you said when delirious. Where's Tyken? And he passed out.
Where's Ram? Ram.
What?
Done nothing but do Culve raids for the past 2 days. That's kind of hype, not gonna lie.
What the hell did I even get hit by?
It's okay-ish. That's better than bad-ish.
Yeah.
Doing good tonight. Good eating Alfredo. Nice.
Based.
Can't see Connor's gameplay footage, but I can check the AI chat summary whenever it ends. Fair enough.
Cool. Alright, I do not know that fight. I just got my ass kicked that entire time. Jam off.
Hey, did you slay MR Colv Turoth off screen? I mean, I've done it in the past. I didn't this weekend because my internet was just killing itself for some reason.
Yeah, that was mad annoying.
Still mad about that, by the way.
Yeah.
Still mad that I wasn't able to do the Colv stream. That's one of my favorite hunts in the entirety of World. I'm pissed that this is the night my internet chose to not work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not
okay, chat, what's better, chicken parm or chicken Alfredo? Chicken Alfredo is my vote.
I'd agree with that, I think. I don't know. It's really just a contention of, like...
It's Alfredo sauce over marinara sauce, is what
Yeah.
you're asking.
I feel like if you get, like, some, like, really fresh tomatoes and you, like, season it wicked well, you get, like, really good marinara.
I think any day of the week I would pick Alfredo over marinara, personally.
Some more things. More in the mood for meat or pasta as well. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the general configuration is the same thing. It's chicken on top of pasta with sauce on top of that. I feel like that's how I'd get it either way. Alright, so that, all the Black Diablo stuff that I need. That's not what I want. I need Worn Fangs off of her. I have 2 out of 5. Got it. So I'll run another one. Getting 3 out of that's probably not terribly difficult.
Why are they warm?
Worn, not warm.
Doesn't answer my question.
Your question was dumb, and I don't want to answer it.
Dang. Dang. If you need me, I'll be in the obituaries.
It's dark. Chicken bacon Alfredo pizza with a balsamic vinaigrette. That's a good one. I'm leaning. I lean more and more on like white pizzas gradually. I think those are wicked good. I think I've said it before. The key to Domino's, to make Domino's not bad, is you get Alfredo sauce on it instead of tomato. At least like the marinara at our Domino's where we live is not good. It's just not. I realized that because there was one time where I forgot to get Alfredo on it, and I tried it. I'm like, wow, this sauce is duty. But then I get Alfredo with with some meat on there. Pretty fucking good. That was my solution to Domino's.
I remember you used to order that in college when we were playing World.
Yep.
And we'd be sitting there and you'd be like, all right, Pedro's making my pizza right now because it told you the dude's name of whoever was making it.
Oh yeah, no, the app still does that.
It's like, Pedro's throwing my shit together. Can't wait. Oh. Fangs have been previously worn by Black Diablos. That makes sense. Thank you, Zephyrus.
It just keeps around in her purse.
YouTube is dying. Fucking finally, thank God.
I would prefer that to not happen.
Maybe something better will take its place.
Oh, that attack was fucking crazy. Holy shit, I died. YouTube's never done this before? Yeah, I assume there's just something on there that's shitting the fucking bed right now. That usually does not shit the bed.
And the hitbox was crazy. Few percent, we might lose you. If we lose you, take care until you make it back, Gale. Is blocking existent at all in high-level Frontier?
I assume to some degree. I think it's more of you need to know which attacks you can afford to block and which ones you can't. I
feel like it's as someone who has not played this game, it looks to be much more counter or parry focused.
Depends on your weapon, yeah. This one especially, I have a guard point that fills up my my super meter.
It's hype. Nearly there, don't count you out. I'm not counting you out, but you never know.
Ow. Oh, she just double tapped. Don't you go hollow. You need the armor skills, the actual skill of a player sense to know what hits how, where, especially attacks that hit behind you. Yeah. No, I think there is still blocking, but it is not a it's not as much of a get out of jail button as it kind of can be in say like 5th generation. Also, I don't think the guard skill is quite as good as it is in 5th generation. At least on max level. Slightly better play.
Like Diablo's got play of the game.
It's pretty good.
That'd be a sick mod for these games. Just end of the hunt, you get like an Overwatch style play of the game. That'd actually go crazy.
Is Monoblos in Frontier? Yes, he is. I'm wearing 2 of his armor pieces actively. White Monoblos specifically. Guard up the Zenith guard up skill is pretty good. Alright, is that what I got? It's fine. Oh, hey, Murdoch. How's it going, bud?
Hi, Murdoch.
I get some shit out of the box.
That's a good point, Quack. Hello, Murdoch. Sharing. I'm really curious about it.
What was that?
That's Murdoch. I don't know what, but regardless, I'm curious.
That's nuts. I think your mic might be having an issue.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Now you sound okay.
Testing 1, 2.
That sounded fine.
Alright. Just need in chat. Yes, Nate. Murdoch, I was wondering what classes you're currently in.
Fuck, I thought that was gonna be the tail attack. Oh, come on.
It's a crazy distance on those sand waves.
Yeah.
Color theory, storyboarding for animation, and Renaissance studies. That's fucking badass as hell.
It's one of the coolest semesters I've ever heard.
Damn, I was taking like organic chemistry, thermodynamics, and what was the other stupid one I had to take? I don't even remember. I don't even know. It was so long ago. No, that semester sounds way cooler. You're kicking your ass too badly.
Oh no, she's kicking the crap out of me.
Well, that's a Diablos. I was talking about his midterms.
Oh.
Renaissance Studies. That sounds like an awesome class.
Imagine needing to study colors. Just use your eyes, dummy. Yeah, dude, especially color theory. I'm pretty sure there are colors. I don't think that's a theory.
The theories about how shrimps can see 30,000 more colors than we can.
Dude, I want to see the shrimp color. Man, I did LSD and got shrimp vision. Yeah, I got the all new the all new Samsung Shrimp TV.
Fun fact, colors aren't real. Actual fun fact, every color you see is actually the opposite color. Because when light hits a color, it absorbs that color, but reflects the opposite color, so you're seeing the reflection color.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's a weird one to wrap your head around.
That's... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's, that is weird. So
Made it through 2 midterms, just gotta get through the Renaissance midterm and then you're done. Nice, you're almost there.
Shrimp Phone Plus. Yeah, dude.
If they ever get better sight and can see more colors, then one of them should be called shrimp. Okay, it's technically not seeing more colors. What it is if you're looking at like a color wheel that's like all of the colors in a loop kind of thing, a shrimp can see more of the colors between the existing colors we already see. It's not like they're seeing a new color that's never been seen before. They have a more distinct. They have more cones in their eyes for colors than we do, so they can see a better breakdown of the colors, like in between. The Shrimp Station 5. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Steve Jobs rocking out with the iPhone Shrimp. I don't want a smart fridge, I want a shrimp fridge. How the hell our eyes interpret things upside down?
Yeah, man, eyes are weird. You thought that trait was exclusive to mantis shrimp? It probably is. I'm probably only remembering half of that fun fact. But it's still funny.
Google, how do I get shrimp vision? That's what it finally means to use 100% of your brain.
Shrimp. Nate, for extremely personal reasons, I'm ignoring you. They see more colors. Alright, fair enough. Who the fuck put cones in their eyes? Homie, that's something you gotta Google. I can't begin to explain that one. I'm sorry.
Yeah, your eyes have pylons.
Only shrimps know what the color florp looks like.
My face when humans don't know what florp looks like.
I'm gonna make that meme real quick and put it in the Discord.
Yeah, can't wait for the Elon Musk Neuralink to put shrimp vision in my head. Oh, what the? That multi-hits? What the fuck are you talking about? That's a charge attack. That doesn't multi-hit. Fuck off.
Here we go, it's in the Discord for everyone to enjoy. Would a shrimp fridge just dispense shrimp instead of ice? I imagine the ice dispenser would still dispense ice so that you could, like... The ice dispenser would still dispense ice, but the water dispenser would dispense cocktail sauce.
Yeah, and instead of getting your drink on the rocks, you get it on the shrimp.
The two responses I got to that photo in the Discord are fucking humoids and cringe-ass humans not knowing what florp is. Oh god, you guys are funny. Get into my shrimp posture real quick, guys. But anyone who's not watching stream but has the Discord open is gonna see this image and not know what the fuck that means.
That's the best part.
Next monster you're gonna fight is Nightshade Paolumu. Any tips? Leap negate.
Don't be racist.
Also a good tip. Connor, in the Discord you shared a picture of Zoe. Please explain the perfectly circular hole in your floor in the background.
I think that was a hole that we used to run wires down through to the basement to hook things up a long time ago, and we don't do that anymore. I think that's what that was for. It's in the pet one, the pet pictures.
Oh yeah, I know that hole in your floor.
Yeah.
What a good girl. Good dog, Zoe.
She was pissed.
Why?
Because I was eating lunch. I had just like a big thing of lunch because I was streaming tonight, so just wanted a lot of food. But I got full, so I didn't finish everything. So I just like wrapped it up in saran wrap to put it in the fridge. And she's like, "What the fuck? Why are you not letting me lick the bowl? You always let me lick the bowl. What are you doing?" So she was just sitting there trying to be very patient, trying to be good, but I wasn't giving her anything. And then it was like 20 minutes before dinner time, so I wasn't giving her food yet. So she was just staring at me like, "What the fuck are you doing?" What the? Oh god.
Welcome back, Gale. What was in your basement?
Something that needed to be hooked up to something. I don't know that we haven't needed to use that for anything since I was a child. So something was hooked up to something. Now we just have a hole in the floor. Honestly, it could even predate that. It could be from the previous users.
Where is Zoe picture? I believe it's in the Pet Pics Discord channel.
Yeah, that's where it is. It's pretty recent.
It's only about 20 messages back or something. It's from this afternoon.
But yeah, no, that was doesn't look like it, but that was her angry face. She was looking right at me. Yep, there she look at her. Oh, she looks so... I know she doesn't look like it to anybody else, but I know my dog. She looks so mad at me.
The hole is where the shrimp are stored.
That's the shrimping hole. Austin is in his basement. I wouldn't make anybody live in that basement. That is a dungeon basement if ever there was one. We never had that thing properly finished. Not worth it. It would probably cost hundreds of thousands, like probably in the 6 digits to finish that basement. It's an old, dingy, rocky-ass basement. Not worth. It was so...
That hole is for Matt.
That's Matt's breathing tube.
The shrimp hole or the stroll, if you will.
Dungeon need a minute. Yeah. To put it into context, that basement is so dungeony that for a 6th grade project, we cleaned that entire thing out and used it as a set for a prison in a video that we made for 6th grade. That's how spooky my basement is. Does it have dragons in there? I fucking wish. It'd be so much cooler if I had dragons in my basement.
Only if you're really unlucky.
I hope that Wilds has a shrimp monster. Yeah, if you put on his helmet, you get to see...
Same.
If you put on the helmet, you get to see Florp. Which, did you put that in just regular memes?
Yeah.
My face when humans don't know what the color Florp looks like. upgrade both of my weapons now, I need Meadow spikes. The basement has a... No, it doesn't have a prison cell. There's not a prison cell in my basement. I'm just saying it was a good location for the shooting of a video set in a prison. Who's in there for incarceration? Yeah, that's where Matt's radiator is.
They just use it for, like, white-collar crimes. Like arson.
Yeah, that's my insider trading basement.
Actually, the sister location of where they sent Martha Stewart.
Yeah. Semi on topic, but that does remind me of a very funny story from when I was younger. It's like there was one point where we were driving in Massachusetts, and my dad points to like this massive structure we were driving past. I'm like, that's the prison where they currently have Whitey Bulger, because I think he'd been arrested like a year earlier. Big drug lord in I think the Boston area. If you don't know who Whitey Bulger is, it was a relatively large story when he was arrested. But my little brother in the car next to me was like, "Can we go see him?" And my mom goes, "It's not a zoo." Lander, what the fuck are you talking about, bud? Just iframe to pink Rathian, tailspin, only to get hit by the second one. That sucks. Zevras keeps me down here to make frontier builds for him. Please send help. My location is... Oh god, the warden's coming. Zevras, I can't afford to be mean to you. You're what keeps the lights on the Frontier streams. Eugene
Zevras, what's the Power Ranger armor from that loading screen?
Did Matt kill Franz Ferdinand? Alright, I don't think so.
That's an awesome joke from Futurama. They make a time machine that can only move forward in time. They then only lean on the lever and just shoot themselves thousands of years into the future with like no way to get home. So they're just like going further and further into the future to try and find a point where people have invented a backwards time machine so they can go back. And they eventually just reach the heat death of the universe. And then they're like, damn, I guess this is it. So they just grab a beer, lean back, and watch the heat death of the universe, and then just like time restarts on them. So it's like time is just like this cyclic loop that just starts again. Mm-hmm. So while they're going forward in time to get back to where they are, they stop so that the professor can take a gun out and shoot Hitler. So they go to get back to their time, and they're counting down. They're like, all right, we're 5 years away, 4 years away, 3 years away, and then they trip and throw the lever forward again and just go flying into the future. Like, we'll take it back around again. So they loop again. They're like, he's taking too long. I'll take the shot from the window. So he takes the shot from the window. He's like, oh my god, I hit Franz Ferdinand.
That's the original finale, right?
Oh, I have no idea, maybe. All I know is that scene got edited, and you can't really find it anymore because they changed it, so instead of saying Franz Ferdinand, he says, like, Eleanor Roosevelt.
Okay. I mean, that's still funny, but the other one's way better.
It's way funnier as Franz Ferdinand.
I don't know why they would change that.
I don't know, there must have been some censorship reason or something.
Oh, too early, damn it. I should try the solo again.
Timeline restarting be like, you can now play as Luigi.
Lander, calm down.
How far away are you from the Zenith monsters, and which one do you want to fight first?
I think there's some I am high enough level for. I'd get demolished, but I'm on level. I have no idea which one I want to fight the most. I don't have, like, a specific one I'm anticipating.
Nearcasters are handy.
Oh, yeah.
Does it just put you at, like, a random area entrance?
No, it just warps me to another player that I have on the map.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Fight the Zeniths, it will be funny. That's a good point, Quack.
Start the classic, do Zenith Wrathful's first when you get there. Yeah, might. Let's see. Don't think I got spikes off of that. Must be something I'm not breaking to get those. I kind of want to run this dude solo with the Hog Pot again, just to see how I do. Hey, Zero, how's it going?
Zero.
Do the Zenith Plesioth first for the lulz. Yeah, I actually think I have access to that one. Let me look at which ones I can do. Back has spikes? Oh, I gotta be breaking that. Okay. Zenith. 300... 250... 250... So there's Espinass I can do. Oh, I don't want to do that. That's just one-shot poison. Kasura. Plesioth I can do. Georugu I can do. Gravios I can do. Zenith Tycoon. Tigrex.
Ooh, Tycoon!
Blango. I should do it for Nate, yeah. Dora. Torrid. Harudo. Baru. What the fuck? $9.99. What the hell is that? Hypnoc. What that one is.
I'll be right back.
1-7. Oh, Boga I can do. That's cool. Mito I can do. Rathalos I can do. Any of that's not 300. It looks like, or 250 I can do. Zenith Ruko for the run back of the century. Yeah, I'd probably explode as soon as I load another quest. I want to try this run back. Speaking of run backs. Have that. Tycoon, obviously. Yeah, I could do that. I want to see how good I do with this. Lander might have died. Well, if unless he stops being weird, I'm going to time him out. So, hopefully that saga's over. When Tycoon... Yeah, oh, okay. You want me to do Tycoon after this? I can do Tycoon after this. Zenith Dora is the hardest one, in your opinion? I've heard some people say they love Zenith Dora, and I've heard other people say they do not. So we'll figure that out, I guess.
I'm back.
Nice. Oh, nice. We're up to 72. Nice to see everybody.
Damn. Hello, 72 people. As you can see here, Connor is hunting this tiger thing. He's doing a good job.
Well, we're gonna see.
Can we get some good job Connors in chat?
Damn, late on that one again. Okay.
Good question. So Connor, just over half a year of Frontier streams. What's the opinion of it?
Best Stockholm Syndrome I've ever had. I'll talk a little bit more afterwards. This is something I want to try and lock in with. So,
Alright, save your questions for Connor until he done. I will do my best to answer questions until then. Nate sounded like a teacher who's trying his best to hide his disappointment for Connor. I wouldn't really say that, but I am sick. So, I understand why I sound like that.
alrighty.
The middle of reaching flow state. He's got this.
We're getting tossed at the moment. I gotta...
He's out here getting tossed like a house salad. That attack is cool. Jump up and shoot spikes down everywhere.
Oh, yeah. Most of his attacks are pretty sick.
Who do you think is the funniest of the Zeniths, and which Zenith do you think you'll hate the most? I forget what its name is, but the one with the big nose is the funniest one. Orange Crush flavored dog, hell yeah, brother. Nate, how you doing? Don't see you in the Discord often, so I hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I'm currently sick with a head cold, which is not very fun, but the reason you don't see me in Discord is because I don't really use Discord ever. So unless we are actively in the middle of streaming, I typically don't have Discord open. Which unfortunately means I really only get to interact with you guys in chat when we're streaming. But I know Connor and Austin are much more prevalent in the Discord than I am. I think I use Discord for streaming and D&D calls, and that is about it. That is a good point.
Oh, OBS finally crashed.
Oh yeah, look at that.
The game finally crashed, rather.
Oh, like full-on game crash, damn.
Yeah, no, it was the first desync of the night.
Discord, the unofficial D&D app. Yeah, so I have a group of friends from college that I played D&D with, and they have a whole Discord chat set up for it, and they figure out when it happens, and then one of them needs to text me and tell me what day that it's happening, otherwise I'll never know. It's because I don't check Discord.
Alright, that should be back to being stable.
Me when I finally put the barn up after the storm knocked it over. Don't laugh at that one. Don't validate me. That was really stupid. You found the Power Ranger armor. It's a premium armor set to nothing from a specific monster. That's interesting. Unfortunate it's not from a monster. It looks great.
Said I was winning and had to intervene. No, I was not winning that. Honestly, I'm perfectly fine with that being a desync. That was a botch. That was I could not get my legs under me with that one.
I hope Wilds has armor that looks like Power Ranger gear so we can run around as Power Rangers.
There's almost always one set that looks really Power Rangers-y.
What is y'all's YouTube recommendations?
CR-VODcanic.
It's a good pick, honestly. Honestly, sleeper pick, CR-VODcanic. But honestly, it really YouTube is so diverse. It's very a recommendation is very based around what content you're looking for.
Mezfest is active. Oh, if I wanted to get the hat. You can get the Teostra hat now. Alright. I'll get around to it. I'm sure I will. Right now, I'm in this mode.
He's in his flow state currently.
Trying to. Well, I'm trying to find it. A Natural History channel is pretty good. Yeah, I'd say he's up there as one of my favorite creators for Monster Hunter. Though I like the vast majority of the people we have in our space. I think we have a lot of really great and pretty creative people doing Monster Hunter content. A lot of people that have found out how to do very different things with different forms of presentation. And are able to cover pretty much every level and layer of Monster Hunter stuff. Remember that it takes like 2 minutes to get? Sure. I'll get to it eventually.
Lazalot posted the AI chat summary in the memes channel. It says viewers are discussing the ongoing Monster Hunter stream. They are complimenting the streamer Connor on his performance and cheering him on.
That's inaccurate. I'm not complimenting me on my performance. Oceanus is really good. Yeah, he's probably one of the best ones. Good scripts, good presentation, good information.
Honestly, outside of Connor's stuff, I don't watch a whole lot of Monster Hunter YouTube.
Ooh, I didn't,
I used to, like, very religiously follow the original Monster Hunter podcast, because those guys are awesome. I like that a lot, but that ended years ago.
Yeah.
The guy who ran it has a YouTube channel. Is it SDS Shepherd?
Yeah, SD
It's
Shepherd, I
something-
think.
SD Shepherd, yeah. He's super cool. I don't watch a ton of his content, but I like him a lot as a person. Like Connor said, there's no one bad in the Monster Hunter space, and that's what is so nice about the community. Like,
Not really, no.
everyone's just great about it. Like everyone who plays these games because they absolutely love them,
Oh, yeah.
and it shows. Like, it's the best.
I think, yeah, no, I think that shows in, like, the stuff that we have, like, YouTube community-wise. It's like, people fucking love these games. So it kind of stands to reason that, like, some of the content that would come out of it is really fucking good.
It's passionate, is what it is.
Oh, yeah.
As long as I'm here, I'll make sure that it remains inaccurate. Alright, Quack, fair enough. What you've seen that you think is the most positive is Warhammer? Interesting. I honestly know nothing about Warhammer, so... I haven't played it in a hot minute now, but you know what game had a really great community for a while was Helldivers.
It's still going strong. They've done a couple of updates to put a game in a much better state than it was. So the game's doing pretty well again. We should try to get some, like... The thing is that people are free on weekends, and Bone Boys is always just a huge, huge part of our weekend now. But I've been wanting to play with some of the guys we have in our group.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, the community is just... It's not even that the community is good or bad, it's just the community very clearly shares the same brain cell.
Oh, yeah.
And it's great. It's awesome.
It was especially good for the first... I'd say 2 months. It's definitely hopped off a little bit, especially after they had a slew of nerfs that the community really didn't like, and that hurt the game. And then there was also like the Sony stuff, obviously.
I was about to bring up all the Sony shit, yeah.
But it's been able to pick itself up moderately well.
Nice. Do you think if someone broke me over their knee like Batman and Bane, it would fix your back issue?
First time for everything.
Yeah, I mean, we won't know till we try. Glad Helldiver survived the Sony BS. Me too. That was some real BS. Sony's just been like losing their fucking mind for a hot minute there.
Yep.
I don't know if I sent it to you. There's a really good video that Circle Tunes put out.
Yes, I watched
about the
it.
Sony shit. Yeah.
Yeah, with the fucking Concorde falling off a cliff, and then they come back and like Astrobot is like really well acclaimed, and then the PS5 Pro gets announced, and he's just pointing at the screen, laughing at it.
Yeah. God, I want to play that Astrobot game. I really do.
I have heard nothing but good things about it.
I love 3D platformers. That's on my list to pick up at some point soon.
The stream didn't end. YouTube's just having an aneurysm today.
Why YouTube keeps saying that the stream is over. The stream is not over. Just refresh.
Yeah.
YouTube being dumb. Case of something that could have easily turned into a soulless cash grab, but it just didn't. High key, I was kind of surprised Sony doesn't have more soulish cash grabs. Like, Sony has so many older IPs that they could very easily make new shit for, and people would buy it. Yeah, they could ruin them, and people would buy it. There could be a new Parappa the Rappa game in like 2 weeks, and people would buy it.
Probably, yeah.
Like they could make that shit in a weekend, and people would buy it. Same thing. Like I'm still waiting on the new, like another Sly Cooper game. I would kill for another Sly Cooper game. Like Sony just chooses to sit on all this old IP for some reason and do nothing with it. Guys, Sly Cooper. I love Sly Cooper. Those games are so fun. Just happy that they remembered Okami. Yeah, like it's so weird. It's so picky choosy on what they actually make things for. How's everyone doing? Hello, Benji Fox. Connor is currently in a mild flow state, fighting this Vidogoron solo. So I am here being the only form of your... what's the quote? Your only form of hellish entertainment. That's me. That is me. That's a good point, Murdoch. I can't let them make an independent Gimli game. It's my IP to sit on and do nothing with.
Classic.
All they do is sit on old IPs and remaster The Last of Us every year. You'd rather have them sitting on an IP and do nothing with it than turn it into a soulless husk of what it used to be. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm surprised they're sitting on so many without turning them into soulless husks. That's why I'm surprised.
I am also not. I don't know why some companies don't take their games that are. I mean, to be fair, some of them just kind of like stop selling particularly well. But there's probably why not instead of doing like some massive like, oh my god, Jack and Daxter is back in a $300 million game. What about like 750 grand?
Yeah, give it to Dennis and his two homies, and give them a couple months to just kind of go to town.
Yeah,
in
yeah,
Unity.
it would be good.
It probably would.
Outsource it to fans who would do it for free on their own spare time, and immerse them like just something in like the six figures, which you companies have. Not everything has to be $400 million. You have any idea how much fucking money Pal World made compared to how much that was probably costed? That was probably a massive, massive percentile gain.
Oh, for sure. That's they're putting that on PS5 too. Like that got a deal with Sony to put Power World on PlayStation. Well, it's still in legal battle against Nintendo.
All right, 700. Okay, double the 750 grand. One is marketing, the other. No, but you probably need more for that for marketing. You know what I mean? Like, not every game needs to be 9 digits. Have some of them be like 6 or 7. That was on the side on that one.
Is it Power World being shut down by Nintendo? I believe, and someone who knows more could possibly correct me if I'm wrong, Power World Nintendo is attempting to sue Power World, but Power World did just get a deal in place with Sony to put the game on PlayStation 5 regardless. Because, honestly, Nintendo's argument is super loose. It's basically under the basis that they think they own all cute little creatures,
Pretty
and
much.
no one is allowed to make games with cute little creatures except for them. That's a good way to put it, Benjamator. I don't think Nintendo has a case, but they have the money. So why not try?
Yeah, they have the money to make it to be annoying, which is unfortunate that legal systems in the world work like that, but they do.
Is it Nintendo suing Power World?
I believe so.
Or is it Pokemon Company?
You can double check. I could have sworn it was Nintendo.
Nintendo and the Pokemon Company filed a patent infringement law. Okay.
Ah, damn, I was late on that one.
Yeah, they're looking for compensation for damages. They are getting none. For anyone who is curious in patent law, I'm going to go off for a second here. The amount of cases that win damages for patent infringement is like next to zero. It's this really hard thing to convince. Because basically, Pokemon Company's gonna have to go in there and convince a judge that they lost money because Power World exists. Which is not fucking true. At all. I wonder if I can find... I'm really curious what what the patent is they're claiming is infringed upon. Oh, using an orb to catch a creature, which was put in Power World after release. Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't know Nintendo owned a patent on that. So patent infringement, yeah, that's something I could see them possibly winning on and getting changed. I don't think they'll get damages. There's no way they'd get damages. Nintendo does win, it'll change the entire game industry. It might. They could pay the judge and jury. Technically, no. That would be way more trouble for them if that ever got out.
Oh yeah.
That is not worth them doing in the slightest. Scarlet and Violet alone sold more than Power World. What do you mean losing money? That's exactly what I mean. They're not going to win. Winning damages in a court case is incredibly hard to do. You need to actively prove that your company lost money because this other company did something. There's a really famous example between two camera companies. I forget what they are. I want to say it's like Kodak and
Nikon?
Something else. Nikon? I don't remember. It was from like the 70s or 80s. I honestly don't even know if they're still big camera companies anymore, but one company essentially copied the other one, or a technology they had released, and it was really big technology for the time. I don't remember what it was though, but they sued them for infringement, and they won, and they tried to get damages, and the other company's lawyer basically stood up and went, we don't owe them anything in damages because the people who bought our product bought it because it was our name on it. It doesn't matter if it was their idea originally. They bought it because it was our brand. And they won. They didn't have to pay damages. Which is, it's absurdly hard to win damages. And there's no way Nintendo is going to prove that this random, whatever the studio that developed Power World is, this random small studio stole money from them. Because it didn't happen. Yeah, call your lawyers, you can't unsell the Power World copies. Exactly. Getting it changed into something Nintendo wants, they want to shut Power World down. That's the thing, I don't know if they will. I get why, but I don't think their case is strong enough. Patent was put in place after Power World released in January. Interesting. That...
So what, they like file a patent posthumously just for the purpose of trying to do this?
That's what it's sounding like. That... okay. I'll admit I don't know anything about the Japanese patent system. However, the US patent system, you need to meet certain requirements to be able to file a patent. And one of the things is being a novel idea, which essentially means it needs to be new and not used before. Which is why, like, anything that comes up that's like, yeah, this has been done before, immediately invalidates your patent. So I'm surprised Nintendo was able to get a patent 20-something years after the release of the first Pokemon game, because other people definitely have used, like, capturing small creatures in balls in other games before. No, kinda every country is kinda different. List of Japanese patent law. Various pocket pair. Okay. So Pal World was also made by a Japanese company.
Yep.
Interesting. Yeah, definitely curious to see how this court case turns out. I know in the US, Nintendo would not have been able to get that patent. Just flat out.
Yeah.
Is this just a high-ranking Midogron? He's taking a beating. Is this a hardcore or?
No, this is G rank. I'm using an item that significantly increases defense, which is used for one, practice, and two, so that the fights in this game are just normal fights. But no, this is you can only fight Mido and G.
Deal with Japan's patent laws instead, which is to favor the patent holder more. Yeah, I know the US system. I'm assuming this is at least the same, but having a patent isn't having a patent isn't permission to use your own patent. It's permission to reject other people from using your patent. I hope that makes sense because I can't think of the right words. But like having a patent. What's a good way to describe this? I can't even think of a good example.
Ugh. I did it.
Nice.
It was caught on a delay by the Hexaflash, but I did it. Oh shit, that feels really good. That was my fucking enemy all stream last week. Woo! We're talking about like the Nemesis system patent. Yeah, that was a particularly annoying one. probably one of the coolest like video game ideas to come out of the 2010s. Then Warner Brothers made it so that nobody else could ever do it, and then never used it again. Legitimately super annoying. And like the Shadow of Mordor games are done, so it's not like there's a third one coming out to use that system. It's just sitting in a system, not able to do anything because Warner Brothers is a prick. Now we can say good job,
This is
Connor.
Yeah, if they sit on that patent, someone might eventually approach them and offer them money to use it.
That is perfectly fair.
That is the reason. If someone wants it enough, they will use it. That said, in the US, patents are only valid for up to 20 years, so...
Yeah, then you gotta... you have to re-up
at maximum
it, right?
20 years.
Like, yeah.
You have to re-up it every 4 years? 4 years? 5 years? So every... I forget if it's 4 or 5 years, but whenever that check comes, you have to re-up it. But the most you can re-up it for is 20 years.
Gotcha.
Past 20 years, it is open license. Anyone can use it. The patent system originally existed for things that were good ideas that people had, that they would be able to... good ideas that someone had that someone else would be able to copy really easily. So, like, if I had this miracle drug, let's say something like insulin. Insulin was never patented. But for the sake of my example, I'm gonna say insulin. Let's say I'm the guy who came up with insulin. Phenomenal thing. It helps millions of people. If you put a patent on it, that's 20 years of time that you can make your money back on the amount of money you put into developing the drug. And no one else can make your same thing and sell it. Does that make sense?
Chat, you're studying, right? You're taking notes?
But then there's also what's called trade secrets.
Oh, I don't have
which
CF permits.
I don't know if they're I don't know if they're things you need to like officially record or license, but essentially a trade secret is a way of doing a specific thing or making a specific thing that you don't think someone else can copy. So if you can provide this product to market, but no one can figure out how you made it, you have a unique place in that market because no one can copy you. And then if you have like recorded that this is how you make it from whatever point you developed it, if someone comes along in the future and figures it out and tries to patent it, you have like a defensible, hey, no, we did this first. Even if they have a patent, we can still do this without needing to adhere to their patent. And then there's Disney. Yeah, fuck Disney. That's actually, that's not patent law, that's copyright, which is different.
I'm glad I can buy 200 of these for 9 points. Alright. Anybody want to see me get thrashed by a Zenith Tycoon Zamuza?
Oh yeah, brother. Your girlfriend's a lawyer, so you know stuff like that by proxy. Good for you, Zeverus.
All right, I'm gonna do one without the Hulk pot, just to see how fucking bad this is. I am gonna bring NPCs though. I'm surprised.
You actually understand this? You're surprised you do. I try to explain things in a way that I think people will understand
them. Wakes up, huh? Oh, yeah, that's nice, Alex. Looks at note that says, I don't know what he's talking about.
I think patent law is interesting.
Where's Mom? Dude, I thought Austin was gonna be here tonight. He obviously knows I'm streaming. He was in chat, so... I really don't know where he is.
He's not even on Discord.
Yeah. But, no, I thought he was gonna be here. Can't wait to see you get dragon punched to death. Oh, the music's already scary.
You pray for the day Blizzard gets bought by Disney so you can dedicate your life to destroying a single evil mega corporation instead of multiple.
It's a good dream. Alright, got selfless quick. Austin is in the basement. Yeah, I'll message him.
I'm inspiring you to start practicing law. Best of luck if you do, but... I think patent law is interesting. I don't think I could do regular law stuff.
I actually considered it for a little bit, and then decided otherwise.
Really?
Yeah, I did. There was, I remember, it was like one of those, like, career, whatever the fuck it was called, but it was like one of those, like, personality tests to see, like, what job you might work for. It was in, like, middle school or something, and I got lawyer on that. I'm like, lawyer, that's interesting. Like, why? Would I actually, that'd be kind of interesting, that'd be neat. Would I actually be interested in that? So I looked into it, and it was, like, vaguely interested for a little while. I'm dead already. And then I was like, nah. Alright, I told Mom that, you're yelling for her, or him, whatever the hell. And he popped up online, so I don't know if he's gonna show up. But, I've made him aware that they're yelling for it, that, you're yelling for him. He's hitting you for less than I was expecting. Oh, that's encouraging.
Sort of joking, you want to stick to being an artist. I think you'll be a good artist, frankly.
Yeah, I mean, so far so good.
Zephyr just said, never mind, Lamau.
Alright. Lazarus resort. I'm gonna die.
Tried studying law, then you realize it's incredibly complicated, incredibly stupid, and you would hate being a lawyer. That's fair.
Probably. Alright, I kind of want to try that again. That sucked. It was probably funny for you guys. I think you guys take great amusement in watching me get floored, but...
I'm still watching you get floored. That's how long the delay is tonight.
It is pretty bad. It's a little framey, too. Now, let me try that again, just for fucking fun. Why not? I'm fighting... Yeah, oh yeah, this one does do lightning. Not surprised? Neither am I.
The Scuttle of Death.
Death Scuttle would be a good band.
you think Tyken sees more colors than we do?
Oh god, yeah. Probably.
Death by Crab?
I think he probably sees all the colors. He's even better than
No.
Shrimp.
A good band name would be Death Crab for Cutie.
We just take all of their songs and do sea shanty covers of them.
Just makes me think of that stupid South Park episode where they do Christian rock band.
That is one of my favorite episodes they've ever done. Oh, the punchline to that episode is the greatest.
I don't know what compelled them to think of that episode, but it's so funny.
That's a Z-Quake. Wow, this is really annoying.
My favorite band, Rimp Vision.
What? I don't know what anything does, I just know it all kills. Well, that was mildly better than every attempt from the last round. Honestly, just the fucking...
Acacious Crab Revolution.
Dance,
Nice.
Dance Crab Revolution.
Rimpkin Park. That's so good.
Death Crab
Oh,
for
I like
Cutie
that
was
a lot.
fucking pull.
I like that a lot, though. Oh, that's a really good one.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, that's super useful. Ow!
You messaged Austin and he opened up the stream, saw we were talking about crabs, and now just refuses to join the call.
You know what? That's not impossible. But, on the other hand, why would he... Krill it. Why would he not take the opportunity
really
to talk trash about crabs?
Personally, I'm more of a Krillix fan. Imagine crabs.
Radio crab tip. Wow, that was violent. What? Oh, wait for the stream to catch up. What a way to die. Oh my god. Alrighty. So that's G-Rank Tycoon. Good lord, that's violent. Oh my god.
Yay, Tycoon.
Okay. That's enough of Mr. Krabs for today. I don't think...
Oh, you got fucking juggled.
I know, dude. That was a really cool combo. Decked.
He's not even letting you back on stage.
No, decked is proper.
You're getting air comboed by the crab.
Thoroughly and properly decked. The fast and the shrimpiest.
I can't get over Shrimpkin Park.
Okay, let's do something else.
Not gonna lie, Connor, you got your ass beat.
Dude. Thorough destruction of me. That's what that was. Holy shit. Let me do something for fun just to get more permits.
Street Fighter looking ass attack. Yeah, Taiken hit him with the Tatsumaki.
I'm gonna take this. What else did I want?
Daft Prawn, that's a good one.
Daft Prawn.
Daft Prawn, I like that a lot. Pumpkin Park wasn't that funny. It was to me, Murdoch. But I'm also very tired and sick with a head cold. So my my understanding of humor is currently skewed. But I still think Shrimpkin Park is funny. Hey, Zoo Tycoon.
Zoo Tycoon mentioned.
Rank 182.
Oh, that auto stuns, huh?
This is what Amelia experienced on the island she crashed her plane into. Holy shit. It's crazy how many levels deep of a meme lore that sentence is. You just learned how to make a dinosaur in Blender? That's sick. I'm trying to teach myself Blender. I think it's really cool. The model for a Dodogama, and I want to put a backpack on him. That is my current goal for Blender.
It's a good goal.
My ultimate goal is to put him at a bus stop with a backpack and a lunchbox that's full of rocks. Blender's easy, just throw shit into the top of it and press the button to make it blend. You're making a good point.
Who said that?
That was Lucia. Is Austin Amelia Earhart reincarnated?
Probably.
Maybe. I've never asked him.
It's probably why you feel a maternal connection to him.
What makes you think I haven't already done that, Nate? I don't know what part you're referring to because there's a really long delay. I'm assuming you're referring to putting a backpack on a Dodogama. If you have, that makes me very happy, but I still want to do it. That's going to be my way of teaching myself Blender. There's Monster Hunters, and then there's Lobster Hunters. Is that the catch line for, like, Deadliest Catch? I'm aware the deadliest catch is crabs. Connor, why are you letting that Tigrex talk to you like that?
Freedom of speech. You can see Tigrex is an American. Probably, yeah, I know. Like, they mashed a Tigrex, a dragon, and a dinosaur together. That's a very American thing to do.
And why do you think Tigrex drives a Camaro? Missed you entirely with that move. Refuses to elaborate. Leaves.
Oh, I pressed the button.
Doesn't look like it.
Fuck off.
Joke's on you. I haven't even seen it yet. Fuck is a Kylometer? I'm not sure, Murdoch.
Whatever it is, it doesn't sound like it can make it to the moon.
First Frontier stream you can catch since you've moved into college. I hope college is going well for you, Benjamator. You know which state Tigrex is from? If I had to guess, probably Oklahoma.
That feels right for some reason.
Tigrex gets angrier the more you injure him because he'd rather fight to the death than deal with the American healthcare system. Tigrex feels South Dakotan. That's also a good answer.
That's not a bad answer either. Something with a lot of space.
A couple people are saying New York, and as much as I can picture a Tigrex with a Yankees baseball cap and Tim's on, I really feel like it's more of one of the Midwest states.
I think you just described your next Blender project.
That's a good point. That's a good point. That might have to go on the list.
I would love to see a Tigrex wearing a Yankees hat so bad.
I'll see what I can do.
1000% Midwestern. Yeah.
That makes sense because I'm living in Oklahoma right now. Alright, so we have an expert in chat.
Yeah, do you... Okay, so... Do they travel in packs? You know, how's their population doing?
Definitely your next Blender project? Nice. Tigrex Yankees with no brim.
No, I think you need the brim.
It needs the brim.
It needs the brim. That is not nearly as funny.
Kazu might be from Boston. I think it would be exactly as good at driving as anyone from that city. That is a good point.
It's funnier because I live near there.
As someone who did that commute for months, I can confirm it would probably be better.
The way they drive, I bet Massachusetts hands license to people who don't have eyes.
Oh, this is crazy. Massachusetts is a sanctuary state. You can just get a license.
You shouldn't,
You do not need to be a legal American citizen to get a license in Massachusetts.
I don't know if that's a good idea. I think you should be tested to be able to drive a metal battering ram fueled by explosives.
Yep. What business does a Tigrex have in Tulsa? It's where his tax accountant lives. Nate is a Kezu. I hate to inform you that is not true.
Yeah, it's misinformation. Fake.
You get the Kajar Strong Arm Ice? Nice. I'm jealous. I just don't need that one. Does the hat go backwards or forwards? Forwards for sure.
Forwards for sure.
So do we put the front legs of the Tigrex in Tim's, the back legs, or all four?
Oh, it's a good question. Back legs for sure, I think. It's less obvious, but it's correct. You might want to do forelimbs too.
I I think four limbs would be really funny.
It would be.
Nate is not a Kezu, he just looks like one.
I can confirm.
No,
Inaccurate.
that's not. Yeah, that's not quite true. Because I look with my eyes. A Kezu doesn't have eyes, so I can't look like a Kezu can.
Checkmate, atheists.
Defeated Fatalis with some friends yesterday. Nice.
Cool.
Definitely want front legs only. It's for me. It's either back legs only or all four.
I think all four is probably the move.
I really think the ones on the front would look really funny.
They would look really funny.
Tigrex is from Oklahoma, Nargacuga is from Seattle. Maybe.
Seattle?
Yeah, Seattle.
I feel like he's more of like a... Montana, like, out in the woods. Also, hi, Sam.
I could... Sam's here?
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Sam. I could definitely see Nargacuga being from Washington, but not necessarily Seattle. Nargacuga feels like he hates the big city. He just wants to go live in the woods in the Northwest alone. Devil Show having Crocs definitely tracks as they are the most edible shoe. That's a good point. The front legs would be wearing the Yankees jersey. Ooh, that's a good point too. We're from the Pine Barrens. That's not a bad pick.
Maybe more like a big, like, redwood forest kind of guy. Because I feel like he wouldn't want pine
Uragon
trees. He would want, like, big
Italian
branches.
American. Yeah, that's a good point.
I could see Uragon being, if Italy existed, Italian-American. That was wicked fucking fun with Switch Axe. Holy shit.
You've seen some Tigrexes become oil tycoons? Interesting. Good for them.
Yeah. Not as good as Zoo Tycoon. I feel like oil would be like less fun to put in exhibits. Like it's just oil. Oh, that was a great pick for Switch Axe. That was so much fucking fun. Ugh. Oh man, Shaka Shocks. Sam's playing Destiny 2.
What?
Uragon is from New Jersey. Mountains surrounding Portland, Oregon with Naga. Yeah, no, you need. I feel like Naga needs like big branches to hop around on. Pine Forest would be like a Bonboro type of thing. Maybe like a Barrioth. What does Transcendence even do? I know it has a big area of effect where I have like full iframes, can't take any damage, no nothing. Then it jacks up my damage, and then if I do enough damage while Transcended, I get a Hexaflash Dance, which is a super big heavy attack that does a lot of damage and has an additional effect. Gogmazios is a Texan oil tycoon, probably the most accurate, yeah.
Arioth lives in Minnesota. It's a good pick.
Hmm. That was wicked fun. Uragon's from Pennsylvania, specifically Pittsburgh. Could work.
Oh, you're back. Hello.
Yeah, the main Wi-Fi network on my house just went down.
Damn.
That swapped, so my phone's back on LTE.
Right as you said that, my thing, like, turned black, got a pinwheel, and then a...
Alright, I have it running on my phone. Alright, I have it running on my phone. OBS is just having a conniption because the network shifted. So I'm just gonna give that a second.
Oh, now I see move. Oh, I hear you.
Alright. Hello.
Screams.
Everything okay? Do. I can't hear myself on...
Backed out again. I'm hearing myself cut in and out on stream.
Yeah, I can, I hear nothing over the stream right now.
I can hear us over the stream.
Alright, yeah, I can't yet. Let's see. YouTube says my connection is fine. OBS says I have 1,300 drop frames. Why am I getting no audio on my phone?
Is your phone volume on?
It is, yes.
Okay, that's good.
There we go.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
now
can
hear me.
I can hear you.
Okay. I'll let back in then. 10:30? Okay, we don't even have to stay on too much longer anyway.
I was going to say I'm probably gonna head off and go to bed here.
Yeah, no, you're perfectly fine. I'm probably gonna do like one or two more things and hop off myself. Cause I gotta. I actually, my neighbor's covering the dog sitting for tomorrow morning, so I don't have to get up too early. But I do need to dog sit tomorrow for part of the day. And I should probably get some audio editing done tonight. Which, once the stream's over, I'll update you guys on where the community project is, because I like to... Oh, I went to the wrong land. I like to update you guys. Why is the website this bad today? Dude, it ain't even... that one wasn't the website. That was my, my house's Wi-Fi having a meltdown for a second there. Everything looks to not be exploding. Why is the website this bad today? I don't know. Funny thing is, this ain't even like the worst technical difficulty we've ever had. Change land. Got a 3. Gotta go to our place.
All right. Well, I'm heading to bed, chat. Have a nice night, everyone. Thank you all for hanging out and chatting with us.
Yeah, have a nice night, bud.
Enjoy being stuck with Connor.
Yeah, they seem to be okay with it.
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, have a nice night. Alright. It's just you and me again. Hopefully for the next half hour is functioning. I would like to do, and if anybody pops in, that'd be great, because I don't really want to particularly solo this guy. I would like to do an Anoru Patisu run back, because I was cranky when we fought him at the end of stream last week. So I'd like to fight him again. As I am in a considerably better mood right now than I was at the end of last stream. So I'm going to throw that up. How much do I have? 30 of these left? Perfect. If I stay consistent on those, I should have a nice stockpile. Finally actually have a stockpile. And then, I don't think this is the last thing we'll do. If we beat this, I might, because I've had a couple of people asking for it, I might try Xena, just to see how that goes. Yeah, no, we'll just kind of doof around and have fun. For like, yeah, no, like another half hour, 40 minutes probably. Because I do got some stuff to do tonight. I gotta be asleep at like a reasonable-ish time, and we've been going for about 5 hours, which is perfectly good for streaming. So I'll give anybody a second to see if they hop on. Yeah, no, it's just you and me. Dude, I even have like my, I'm watching just like an ad right now. Even my ad on YouTube is fucked up. It has like a gray bar over the skip ad button. There's something really weird with YouTube streaming tonight. I hope that's not a persistent issue. I mean, I can afford to have it be an issue next or on Saturday. Made a Discord account. Don't know where to share the dinosaur model. Where would you share that? Art posting in the general category is probably the best place to put it, I would say. I think Lucy is getting impatient. Okay. Alright, let's go fight the shark. Memory serves. His damage is still cracked, but it's not like auto one-shot cracked, so we'll try this with just 2 and see how it goes. Just 2 and see how it goes. Did halfway decent last week with a considerably shittier Switch X. You missed it? Well, if we fail, we'll get the run back, buddy. You can hop in on that. Don't worry about it too much. We're not logging up just yet. Ooh, I got it right on the tail end of that. Look at it. Yeah, I didn't even really get the chance to properly marvel at this guy. I was super excited to fight him, and I was just super cranky when we fought him last week. So now I get to just properly enjoy this, I think. Even if I get thrashed. That's weirdly large hit punch, but okay. Oh, those tailwhips are always weird. I'd say out of all, like the ice monsters of Frontier, I think this is the one I would want. There's some toning down to do with this guy, but he's not, like, his fundamentals aren't, like, the craziest. It's just, like, Frontier execution. I think this is an exceptionally, like, designed looking animal with some really cool abilities. The mixture of big, bulky size and flying and, like, sub-ice swimming and whatnot. Wicked, wicked cool. There's the full guts health. Alright. Do I be... I don't know if I'm confident enough to be too daring. I'll try it, unlike the first life at least. Got me with the tail. reset that real quick. I probably should have just healed. I knew I wasn't too confident in that. Had to boost up when the stream delay? Yeah, that's very fair. There's probably crazy amounts of delay tonight with how fucking borked the YouTube's been tonight. I don't even need stamina too desperately with this weapon, so whatever. You can see the smoother third gen animations. Yeah, this is definitely tries Rathian and Diablos on his rig rather than Freedom Unites Rathian and Diablos. Like, look how well the wings are animated and whatnot. Even for now, this is pretty good looking. Yeah, I'm just not too confident in countering anything. Yeah. Alright, I'll take that off of Elastic Hitbox, sure. Really good, simple colors on him. Like a dark blue, a lighter blue, and then just kind of a gray on the bottom, but it's just like, just a good, it's simple colors, but they just blend particularly well. Thank you, Superman Dive. Holy. Yeah, I don't trust myself with the digging, with his re-entries. What monster is that? This is called Anoru Patisu. Alright, too early on that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not too confident. I wanna heal. Another fight I would totally be down to learn. Look at him go. That's really fun. Farther than I thought. Gotta hit like the full rotation. Oh, did you see like the Aurora effect on him coming out of that? That looked really nice. Oh, he baits you out with that, huh? Okay. That's leaving? That's fine. Alright, getting thrashed, but that's okay. Honestly, if I'm using like a counter-oriented weapon, getting thrashed on the first encounter is usually pretty normal. I've also only been playing this weapon for, you know, like a grand total about 10 hours. I think I'm doing alright for only really about 10 hours playing this thing. I love how that's not a huge explosion either. It's such a cool evolution on a Nova attack. Ah, damn. Okay. I should not have gone up with the uppercut for that. That was way too many frames. He looks cool? Yeah. I think this is an incredibly well-designed monster. sharpen up a little bit. Make sure that's all topped off. Has Connor gotten to the Dragon State yet? Yeah, no. When I fought him last week, we did get to the Dragon State. Why? What the fuck is going on here? Okay, I think Lucy is lagging out. Well, hopefully that reconnects. Any chance to just look at him. Just admire the model. Yeah, man, look at this cool guy. Really good work on, like, the blending of the colors, too. So, like, how the darker blue goes with the kind of, like, the icy patterns on there. And how those kind of meld together. It is some you can tell where, like, the G-Rank expansion comes in. Thank you, second generation instant charges. I totally missed you. Alright. I don't know how that whiffed me, but okay. How did that... What, why did you miss it, buddy? Ooh, did I get myself to dragon? Maybe? This is like dangerous. Okay. I'm gonna hide behind this ice. Or maybe... I don't know where it's safe. There has to be, like, a little bit of delay out of coming into a charge when you can hit the parry. I think I just gotta hit it while I'm still charging and then not stop parry. That stunned me, huh? This is probably... Oh, why did you hit select? I want to run. Yeah. Want me to whip up another primer of stuff to do outside of hunting? Sure. I guess that could be helpful. I still got some stuff I gotta do, but I'll take whatever information you got for me. Probably gonna be dead before I can use all these, but... why not at least try? Okay, I don't trust anything he does when he's digging. What? Oh, he got me with it again! Fuck! Oh, that's really crafty, and I hate that. Are you just leaving? Ano is what Bayatodas wishes he could be. I don't know. I don't want to insult Bayo. Bayo's not trying to be this, but there's some similarities, sure. I think they can both coexist just fine. Do those auto stun, or is that just like a really high stun threshold? Ow. Okay. Yeah, didn't think I was going to do too crazy, but... Bayatodas makes chainsaw noises, though. Can't beat that. I love Bayatodas' sound design. It is fantastic. I'll run that again with people. Doctoral thesis, or do you want pictures this time? Pictures might be easier for you if you want to do that. Bayo's cool in his own way. Yeah, no, I think he's definitely the best mainline Piscine. I was saying this when I did the pre-G tier list. I think his best competition for top of the Piscines is hardcore Red Lavasioth. I think Bayo's really good. I think he's a super fucking swell guy. I like him a lot. Alright, I got people this time. Sick. Let's run that again. Because now that I'm not cranky, I enjoy this guy significantly more. Go and sleep, Ravi? Alright, you have a good night. Alright, if anybody wants in, they can get in. Is that the Zenith Hugie Swaxe? That looks great. At least Bayo isn't a waste of code unlike the other Piscine Wyverns in World. Yeah. Yeah, Lavasioth is really annoying and honestly, Tira's just boring. I like him as an animal, though. Literally invisible to me. You might need to rerun the. You might need to reload into the land. But I'll let you wait, or I'll wait for you. Yeah, I'll let you wait. You have my permission to wait. But I'll give you a second. You might just need to reload the land. Honestly, happens all the time with this game. Speaking of Piscine, what did they do to Lavasioth? Did not expect to like him in GU. Yeah, I mean, well, the GU one is basically just like the normal Frontier one with a little bit of new stuff on there, which is a pretty decent base. I've talked about it multiple times. Lavasioth in World was almost certainly a panic-scrapped Agnactor thrown onto Gyarados. That is almost certainly what he is in Iceborne. And I would love for him to come back and be given some actual respect. Alright, Tipasoy, is this... I don't know who everybody's fucking character names are if you don't have the same thing in chat. So do I have you? Lucy is the same name. That's nice. Raditz is the same name. Some of these are very, very simple for me. Z-Hugie looks fantastic. Yeah, he's got some cool looking gear. I think I've definitely seen some other weapons from him. They look really, really cool. Jura is great Jaggers of Piscine Wyverns. That is not a compliment. That's fair enough. Yeah, no, I mean, they're both probably the two biggest, easiest punching bags in that game. Jagras, I think, Jagras coasts on the fact that he is the first monster and has, like, a lot of ecological stuff to him. That's kind of what gets him ahead. To be perfectly honest, I think the opening gauntlet of World's monsters, though very cool animals, are generally nothing burger fights. Kulu, Jagras, Gyarados, Tsitsi, Gyros. You don't really get anything particularly interesting until around when Barroth starts to roll in. Even then, like, Barroth is... I like... Again, Barroth's a great animal. But they... For the amount of times they bring him back, they've done shockingly little new with him, which I think has been a little unfortunate for him. I mean, he's a perfectly decent base that I enjoy, but, for the amount of times they keep bringing him back, they should probably be doing some new stuff with him. He doesn't even have, like, Jade Barroth's attacks. I got you that time. Oh, I almost had it. I almost had it. I almost had it. Damn, I really want to be able to hit that one. I gotta say, that Karen NPC you brought with you is really nice with the heals. Ow. Jaguars is a punching bag, won't be convinced otherwise. Yeah, I know. Again, I like the animal. I do like the animal. Good fight? No. He was designed for people who had never played Monster Hunter before to be able to beat a boss. Don't mean I hate him. But in World, he is what he is. He is one of many monsters in Monster Hunter now that I actually find fairly respectable. Because they just take so much fluffy in-between time out of his fight. And just have him transition from his rolls into his body slams really naturally. Ooh, hell of a dunk. Oh! I did not see him go under. Oh, he caught me on the wings. I want to counter that attack so bad. Revamp Blangonga for Wilds would be interesting. Dude, I think it's a pretty good chance. Uh-oh. Oh, leave me alone. You know, this battle track works pretty well for him, too. For as much of, like, a big, spooky monster as he is, he does have some pretty, like, graceful animations for this game. No, I was too far away that time. Give me one. Do it again. No! Fuck! I want it so bad. Give me Gosharag. Give me fucking both. Why not? I do want Blango back. He needs to finally get under Rajang's shadow. The stuff he can do with the Blangos in Wild could potentially be really cool. The power guard things are built for him off of that that Dose cutscene he had. I think he would look really good with a new model. Because his render for Generations, I think, is a really, really good-looking render. Yeah, no, put some respect on Blangonga, I think. Well, at least the developers need to. He could be so much more than the, just the awkward middle monkey child that's a proto-Rajang. I feel like they could make him pretty special as the most intelligent of the three. Konga's the goofy one, Blango's the smart one, Rajang's the aggressive one. I think they could really solidify that trio. People keep praising Great Jaguars for being an amazing starting monster, but when you compare him to other... See, No, I agree. Like I said, his purpose is for people who have never played Monster Hunter in their lives to be able to beat a Monster Hunter boss within the first hour of the game and feel good about themselves and continue playing the game. That is his purpose, and he serves that purpose just fine. And then ecologically, as an animal, I think he is well constructed. But I think the majority of other first bosses are better than him. Ah, fuck. There's so much ice everywhere. This fight really does better with a more open space. Oh, leave me alone. Alright, just gonna love tap? What the hell is that? monkey, but it's ice now isn't interesting to me. I don't know. I feel like you could be that reductive about pretty much any monster. I don't know. That doesn't mean much to me. I could be reductive to anybody. The least interesting thing part about him is that he's really just a proto-Rajang in terms of moveset. But he's intelligent. He has the snowman status is cool in that game. He's much more of a pack hunter than Konga is. He's got much more of a hierarchy. He's got like a sterner personality to him. He has some like limited understanding of tools with the full like paintball removal thing. They market him as a pretty intelligent monster, but they just don't give him the moveset to really back it. Yeah, I think he is supposed to be the stern, pragmatic, intelligent troop leader of the original monkeys. And they just haven't properly interpreted that. Because he's in 2nd generation and he's in GU. So 2nd generation obviously can't execute on every idea that they have because of limited technology. And then GU is an asset dump game. So I think there's a lot of stuff out there that he just hasn't been able to bring to the table under the circumstances that he's been under. Damn, he's going crazy. And 11 is tail flipping back. Thank you. Probably smart. Just a crab sounding comment. Yeah, no, I don't particularly enjoy being like really reductive with certain monsters because I think there's something legitimately unique and Monster Hunter-y about everything they've made. What did I... Alright. I must have spawned in right before the hitbox and that was active. I feel like this is totally scaled downable to make into something mainline. Just make like the dragon element a really minimalist part of his 2nd phase. Just like kind of something that's lingering in his back pocket that he really can't harness quite as much as even say like a Devil Joe can. But it's something that he has just kind of in like the really deep thresholds of his arsenal. Dude, the removing paintball thing isn't even that bad. He can only go to 3 zones. God, I barely know what's even happening. The frontier is frontiering, that's for fucking sure. Whew. Fucking crazy ass. Did I ever cover his tail? I don't think I did. Throwing flashbang? Yeah, dude, that's kind of what the end of that fight felt like. Yeah, I think you tone down, because that 2nd phase gets a little light showy. I think you could totally tone that down a little bit. Make the dragon element, like, present but wicked understated. Thought the Great Jaggy was a secret boss in World. At the time, I thought the Stables of Monster was simply Rathalos, Rathian, Diablos, Great Jaggy, Baroth, and Devil Joe. That's funny. Dude, they should do Great Jaggy as a secret boss. That'd be wicked fucking funny. This is a fun fight. Yeah, no, this is a good monster for sure. Especially that first phase is really, really fun. And the second one is pretty damn crazy, but still really cool. Guy kind of spammed me with that backflip though, or front flip. Yay, Arctic Ridge, my favorite map. Yay, yeah. No, it's not. I don't think that's... I'd be shocked if that's many people's favorite map. That's not a well-constructed... It's a neat idea done better by other games. Alright, so that's G7 permits. Neat. Don't mind no paintballs, mostly there's times where I can only have so much time to play. I'd rather fight the monster than search for 15 minutes. Again, he only goes to 3 zones. And that's what Psycho Serums are for. What are we time? 11 on the dot with Anoru dead? I think that's a pretty good place to call it. Yeah, alright, rival from last stream dead, right 11 on the dot, Mito taken down solo with a Swaxe. Yeah, no, I think this is a great time to call it. Spammed ice smoke screen, yeah. Okay, being able to throw off the scout flies, that'd be funny. At least the map theme goes hard, kinda does, yeah. Okay, everybody, so we're gonna wrap stream for tonight here. What's coming up? So, Bone Boys is going to be on Saturday this weekend. We already have that locked ahead of time. We're not going to have Sam, unfortunately. He's going to be away. We'll definitely be bringing in people again. So, we're not 1,000% sure what we want to do on Saturday. It's definitely not going to be a full committed Colv stream again. Whether or not we do any Colv, we're not entirely sure. We might do some. It's probably going to be hanging out with you guys and, like, hopping into the Guiding Lands and, doing that for a while, because we're getting to the point where we kind of need to start working on, the gear updates and everything. So that's going to be on Saturday. So we'll hope to see you there. Hopefully YouTube streaming is, touched up before then. Original videos. I have, like, a couple of things that is kind of being worked on a little bit back and forth. The first 10 days of October, like I said, very dry. The channel's doing fine, though. I have, like, 1 or 2 opinion pieces and a couple of stream edits I might do. There's, like, 3 streams I might edit down into proper videos. We'll see. I might do, like, the Online Explorer Knee Jerk I'll probably do. My Frontier pre-G tier list I'll probably do. I'm also thinking about the one with, like, Doc Dino. I might do this one. I might do that one. We'll see. We'll figure that out. 2 of those are particularly long streams. But if I edit, like, an hour of audio a day, it's usually not that bad. Okay, so that is probably on the docket for videos. Get, like, a couple of those out. I can definitely manage getting in an hour of those. I like to do the wrap-up with the community project and tell you where that is. So as of right now, as of yesterday, so I have more than half of the audio files uploaded. Out of 228 entries, I have recorded... that's not the record ones. I gotta go to that column. Alright, so out of 228, I have 118 done. So we're past the halfway point for recording. And then for audio editing, I have every single monster from 1st generation, 2nd generation, and 3rd generation. Their audio has been manually edited and is ready to go into a video feature. And that comes out to, I think, just shy of... So that is about 101 files manually edited. So that's where we're at. So 3 generations of monsters manually edited. More than half of the entire roster has been recorded. So we're doing great. I am nice and ahead of schedule, sticking on ahead of schedule. I'm probably going to catch myself up on audio recording after stream, maybe? Maybe not. We'll see. Because I'm going to be up and early tomorrow. Let's see. So that's all going great. We're only 9 days into October. We're about a month out from the project even dropping, and we're already at that point in production of the videos. So I'm very happy where we're at, and I'm going to continue to maintain that momentum. So yeah, that is the update on what is going to be going on with the channel and everything. Thank you to everybody who turned out tonight. For those who hunted with me, I hope you enjoyed watching. Feeling more confident with the switch axe. It's been a lot of fun to run. A lot of fun to run solo and to start to kind of get down a little bit more. The set is definitely coming together better, and I hope you enjoyed watching me get beat up for 5 hours. I enjoyed being beaten up. So with that, we're gonna tune out. I will talk to you guys on Saturday, if not before then. Have yourselves a fantastic evening, and we'll see you around. Also, if you are in the southern United States, please be careful. Please take care of yourselves. God bless. Hope everything turns out for the best for you guys. Good night.